Tip-off goes to the Clippers. Leonard with the ball. George, a screen on Antetokounmpo. Out of bounds. It'll be Bucks ball. Now Lillard. Down low. And it's Lopez. That time on the assist by Lillard.
Lopez big around the rim.
Looks like this could be a bounce-back year for the Clippers, Brett, after they were knocked out early last season.
Yeah, you just shake your head and you think about this team not being healthy and how far they could go. But that's part of it, right? No PG or Kawhi late in the series. They're looking for some redemption this year, and you feel like it's their last shot.
Here's Middleton. After the Clippers picking up a basket just a moment ago. Shoots over George. It's rebounded by Zubats. Pass to George. Antetokounmpo with the block.
Giannis able to get stops from anywhere on the court.
And about a minute gone in the first quarter. Harden, the pass to Leonard. Blocked again! In transition, here come the Bucks. Here's Middleton. Beasley for three. Pure from three-point range.
And he can be pretty consistent out there, so the defense is going to have to force Beasley off the line.
Here's Harden driving inside. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
And the dunk by Lillard.
Every so often he's going to remind you that Dame Dollar can make you holler.
Harden against Lillard. Kicks it to George. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for two. Well, Grant, how do the Bucks put the pieces back together and make a run at another title?
Well, the hope is this new coaching staff will unlock some new wrinkles and find ways to keep their offense from stalling in the clutch.
Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
Beasley, the pass to Lopez. Here's Lillard. Again, the Bucks, good for 2.
Man, right off the bat, super sharp here offensively. 4 of 5 so far.
Here's Harden. Ooh, he's looking comfortable now. 3 for 3.
It's impressive how Harden makes room inside. He finds a way to navigate the shots.
Harden against Lillard. Into the lane. Antetokounmpo, the pass to Middleton. Shot clock at 5. From behind the arc. Knocks it down from distance.
I'll tell you what, I mean, it feels like Middleton can shoot from anywhere, but he's especially deadly from the corner.
Here's Harden. Rejected by Lopez. A minute 58 left in the first quarter here. Here's Antetokounmpo. And Giannis throws it down.
I don't know how many defenders are stopping Giannis when he's up like that.
And so they foul intentionally.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And the Bucks with some changes. Bobby Portis comes in for Lopez. And it's Beverly in for Lillard. Nice shot by George.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Milwaukee in the lead. Antetokounmpo outside. And Giannis with the jam.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Harden against Beverly. Harden, the pass to Leonard. On the wing man. The 3. Yes, and it's Leonard with the assist that time.
And we continue to see Leonard and his patience being able to deliver the ball like that.
Now here's Middleton. 56 seconds left in the first. And the Bucks getting another bucket right there.
Now, what a great option he gives them on every possession.
Harden with a bucket. For Milwaukee, they've gone an impressive 8 of 9. Antetokounmpo outside. There's 39 seconds left to play in the first. Back to Beverly. Antetokounmpo outside. Here's Middleton. Again, the Bucks. Good for 2.
Well, Middleton's still focused on the rim. Even with the hand up, drills that one.
Up top, Harden. Beverly defending. Leonard passes to man. This one for 3. Milwaukee with the rebound. Last time they met in Los Angeles, where they beat the Clippers.
The last time they faced this team, they were very aggressive, found numerous ways to get themselves to the line.
Shot from the wing. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. Offense is coming free. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Bucks. Guys?
Well, so far, they've got things rolling along nicely at the offensive end.
I couldn't ask for a better one right now. Just a complete rhythm by all the guys who got some minutes. Wonderful start.
Giannis and Portis work together inside. Connaughton and Middleton at the 2 and the 3. And it's Beverly in at the point guard position. So that's who Milwaukee starts the second with. Here's Tucker. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. They pinned that one on Giannis Antetokounmpo.
P.J. Tucker, one of those guys that we talk about as a journeyman throughout his NBA career, but there's no doubt that he's made positive impact and touches wherever it is that he's played.
Leonard's checked in for Los Angeles. James Harden comes in for Russell Westbrook. Well, Brent, when you think of the Bucks, it's hard not to remember their huge playoff disappointment in 2023.
Man, pretty crushing, right, B.A.? You got the #1 seed. You're a team poised to get back to the finals with a chance to win the championship and get knocked out in the first round. What a terrific regular season they had, and no one expected them to go out so quickly.
Harden from outside. It's hauled in by Portis. And the Bucks shooting an out-of-this-world 77%. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Well, Brian, in his 10th season in the league, Mason Plumlee started shooting left-handed. He said, quote, "It felt good changing, and the more I practice, it just shored up my decision. It's about the result, and I'm happy I made the change. I don't even question it, and that's where I like to be." Brian?
Well, it's working for him, whatever he's doing. Allie, good stuff there. Thank you. And so here are the Clippers. After the Bucks picking up a basket just moments ago. We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter. And it's Beverly on the drive, and he banks in the layup. Beverly's got his first 2 points.
He's attacking right now. Patrick Beverly just getting fired up, and his team is doing the same.
Harden, the pass to Tucker. Back to Harden. Puts up a 3. Counted from distance. Harden's got 11 points.
This is what he does. Find space on the perimeter and then sink the 3.
Here's Portis. Good. And Antetokounmpo gets the assist. And the Bucks lead by 8.
Defensively, they've got to get more bodies in the paint. That's 3 straight field goals from below the free throw line.
And an intentional foul right there. And some changes here for the Bucks. Brook Lopez is checked in for Portis. Gallinari comes in for Giannis Antetokounmpo. And Lillard subbed in for Beverly.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
Well, Brent, when you talk about Giannis Antetokounmpo, still one of the league's elite players.
Unbelievable, B.A., the way he started off his career. You felt like there was an end to his improvement. That hasn't been the case. Just a strong work ethic, his desire to compete every day that he's in the gym, and the guy keeps getting better. That's scary.
Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
It don't give a cerebral player like Leonard that kind of opening. He'll read that gap.
Lillard against Harden. Pass to Connaughton. Middleton outside. Now Lopez. Going inside, 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
They have no answer defensively inside.
And so it's Harden with it. He brings it up for the Clippers. Trailing by 5. Rejected by Lopez.
Excellent off-ball awareness as Brook was able to get over there and swat it away.
Middleton. And the Bucks getting another bucket right there.
He's been a steady presence for them. Nice to have that kind of safety net at the offensive end.
There's a minute 12 left in the first half. Here's Harden with the drive, and Harden with the slam.
And you can see Harden is feeling it, which is why he's being so aggressive on offense.
And now they decide to foul intentionally. Crowder, he's checked in for Middleton. Mann, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Westbrook comes in for James Harden. Now here's Lillard. 23 points for him last game against New York.
He also had 2 blocks that really impacted that game, guys. He really made his presence known.
Pass to Lopez. Out to the right wing. Baseline try, and he hits the jump shot. Lopez has got 4 points this quarter.
Well, over time, the game has changed, and there's some new wrinkles to Lopez's game, and that introduction of space is helping out this offense.
Now here's Tucker, and he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. For Milwaukee, they've gotten 7 of their first 9 shots to drop during the second. 5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. To the inside. Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
And Lillard right now at that point guard position has total control of the offense.
The drive by Westbrook, and Westbrook slams it home.
A dynamic finish, then decides to hang out a little for good measure.
Yep, that's the exclamation point right there. And here's Lillard. And it's good. But hang on here. The officials may want to take a look at it on the replay monitor. Well,
The previous play is under review.
bring out the monitor and see if he got it off in time.
And the video is going to be sent to the officials from the replay center in Secaucus. It looked like he got it off in time, though.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So the replay was conclusive. Call overturned. Grant, that one's going to count.
And BA, you can argue against replay all you want.
Appreciate it, Allie. And we'll be coming right back after this break. Ready for the third quarter.
Hey folks, first off, out in Philadelphia, it'll be the 76ers against the Pistons. That one tips off at 7 p.m. Eastern. And now let's focus on our game. A strong first half for the Milwaukee Bucks.
Well, you can tell these guys are on the...
Thanks for tuning in.
And we played through the first half. Plenty of basketball left in this one. We are seeing an outstanding game from James Harden.
He's been on the attack, playing hard and going right to the rim.
Yeah, nice job of carving his way to the inside with some ease. Not much resistance out there.
So, on the floor for the Clippers, George and Kawhi, the talented forward pair. Terrence Mann is out there with James Harden. And it's Zubats in at center, filling out the middle. Lets it go from the wing. Lillard can't get it to go.
D giving him that shot, and that's probably not a good idea, but I guess they knew what they were doing that time.
They get so much effort and energy from Zubats, especially on the glass, Brent.
Well, he's the kind of guy, BA, I don't think any other opponent wants to face on a given night. A relentless big man that's physical, that plays around the rim, that doesn't mind contact. This guy's willing to sacrifice his body every minute he's on the floor.
Harden against Lillard. Leonard with a screen on Lillard. And the Clippers hit again from deep.
Their defense has to do a better job of smothering those shooters.
Here in this third quarter, just over a minute played. Here's Lillard. Oh, Lillard with the dunk.
Top-notch ball handling skills. That's just one of the things separating Lillard from most other point guards.
Lillard against Harden. Leonard with a screen on Lillard. Harden from outside. Gallinari pulls it in.
Just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Lillard outside. Pass to Beasley. Back to Lillard. From 18 feet away. Oh, Leonard with the block.
One of the most versatile defenders in the NBA. Kawhi Leonard getting all of that one.
And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
Yeah, I love that they maintain the defensive energy even when they're behind.
And it's Leonard with the ball for the Clippers. 7-point differential. Harden, the pass to man. Here's Leonard. Takes it inside.
Well, what makes Kawhi Leonard so effective on those kinds of drives is the kind of pace he goes at it with. He's able to decipher the defense and knows where the help is coming from, and yet he still scores.
Gallinari with a screen on Harden. And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. Lillard can't get that one to fall.
This is a rough stretch right here for him offensively. Seems to be rushing shots.
George outside. On the wing, Harden for three. Oh, they find the hot hand. You can count it. He's 10 for 14 now. Well, Brent, if you could pick one current player to coach your team, who would it be?
BA, it's a really, really difficult question, but given the success of this player, what he's done on the floor, and what he continues to show himself to be off the floor, I got to pick Steph Curry. And the inspiration that he has just provided, not only the Bay Area, the Golden State Warriors, but revolutionizing the game and the way it's played. He has given everybody the thought of the possibility of that kind of perfection as a shooter. And that's something that I've always taken a lot of pride in as a player. Steph's my guy.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Brian, with PG and Kawhi, the Clippers feel they have the talent to win it all. George said, quote, both of us internally had a promise to bring a championship here. This core has been here for years now, and when you look at the teams that win and are very successful, it's the teams that have been together, gel and connect. Brian?
Yeah, that's the right philosophy there. All about health. Thanks, Allie. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, BA, that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Powell, he's checked in for man. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third. And Antetokounmpo with the stuff.
And Jay Crowder moving it to the open man.
Now a timeout called by the Clippers. So for the Clippers, Tice comes in for Zubac, and it's Westbrook in for James Harden. We've got 1:23 left in the third. Out to Powell, pass to George. Leonard outside. Westbrook outside. Out to Powell, just 5 to shoot. George for 3. Milwaukee with the rebound. Their biggest lead of the game was 9.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
Knocks down the triple.
Crowder not hesitating on the offensive end.
Los Angeles has gotten 12 of their points this quarter from deep, 4 of 6. Milwaukee has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Antetokounmpo looking it over. To Beverly, takes a 3. It's rebounded by George.
Practically a block. Good, strong challenge.
Yeah, altering the shot just as long as there's a miss, that kind of energy not wasted.
Here's Beasley. Pass to Portis. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Well, Portis and pressure going hand in hand that time, forcing his way to the free throw line.
Both free throws good from Portis.
Well, a big fella with the ability and confidence at the free throw line is something that every team wants. Don't have to make those late substitutions. Keep your big guys on the floor.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
And he drops it first.
You know, Paul George, really a true two-way player in the NBA, gives you so much on both ends, so you get all-star value offensively and defensively.
He got it up. Ooh, he released it in time, but it's off the mark. And so it's the Milwaukee Bucks. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
You know, anytime a guy's in the post and the teammates know he's unselfish, great player movement can create an opportunity just like that.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. At small and power forward, it'll be Middleton and Giannis. Patrick Beverly out there with Malik Beasley. And it's Portis in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the 5 on the floor for the Bucks. The Clippers trail. George with it, now guarded by Beverly. And he comes up with a bucket.
Well, the height and the length really helping PG get that one off.
And here's Antetokounmpo. He'll bring it up for Milwaukee. Portis the screen. Here's Middleton. From out on the wing, he knocks it down. And the Bucks lead by 6.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Harden. Antetokounmpo grabs the board. Antetokounmpo's got 4 rebounds in the game. A few possessions into the fourth, just over a minute played. Pass to Middleton. Shoots over George. And Middleton gets it to go on the assist from Antetokounmpo. And now it's an 8-point Bucks lead. Leonard against Antetokounmpo. Leonard looking over the floor. George for 3. The rebound by the Bucks. Portis has got 4 rebounds now. For Milwaukee, they've gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Beverly outside. Beasley outside. Here's Portis. Another one falls for Milwaukee.
Well, the find from the off-guard Beasley there. Would like to see more of that. Malik working the ball around.
Harden with a bucket.
He hit a couple from range in the first half, but now his confidence is through the roof.
Middleton against George. Kicks it out to Antetokounmpo. From downtown. It's Beasley on the wing. Beverly outside. Here's Middleton. And it's Milwaukee scoring again.
Great signs to see Chris Middleton have this kind of offensive output.
From deep. And the Clippers hit again from deep.
And his perimeter shooting might be the key to trimming their deficit.
Well, he's doing everything he can to make them competitive. And by everything, I mean draining threes.
Middleton against George. George with a steal. And they're pushing it up. Here's Leonard. Great hustle, Leonard.
I mean, this is a battle-tested young player. Leonard's willing to put the team on his back when they really need a bucket.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Oh, and the jam by Giannis.
That's some flashy stuff from Antetokounmpo. They're dicing up the D with the ball control.
Leonard gets the bucket.
And their strategy is obvious. Manufacture looks from outside the arc.
And I don't know how they keep doing this, but every time down, the resulting possession ends up at the three-point line and a fairly efficient shot attempt at that.
Pass to Beverly. Now here's Beasley. 5 on the clock. The Bucks need to get up a shot here. Oh, the body control of Giannis.
Giannis Antetokounmpo is a star in this league, and more the team trusts him in those moments.
Harden against Beverly. And it's good. Fought through contact, hit the shot, and will go to the line. Brook Lopez is checked in for the Bucks. Lillard comes in for Beverly. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going so far for the Bucks.
Well, they've had no problem getting into the heart of this defense with dribble. They've made the most of their chances there as well.
And there's another thing going on right now for them that has to get their confidence up, and that's the three ball. I mean, it's been falling for them, and they're locked in, and that outside shot going, that's a big difference maker.
Lopez for three. Oh, he buried the three.
You want to win? You need guys like Brook Lopez. That's clutch.
Lillard against Harden. Over Lillard. Harden misses. There's 39 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. And the call will be against James Harden. That's foul number 2 for him. 34 seconds left in the final quarter.
Third personal foul. Second team foul.
He drops the first one, and that increases the lead to 6.
Voted one of the top 75 NBA players of all time, who should be enjoying the seasons that Damian Lillard is putting up in the next couple years. Free throws always a little bit sweeter when they can add to your lead.
And there is no way anybody else is taking that shot. I mean, when it's crunch time on a big possession, Harden is always going to be that guy.
And the call will be against James Harden. That'll get him his 4th foul of the game. Due to the bonus, we will head to the line for 2. Second one is good, getting both at the line. And it's a 6-point ball game.
And not a moment to lose on this possession.
Time is not on their side right now. They're aware.
Lopez against Zubac. Lillard outside.
We've all been waiting for.
Oh, Kevin, for the diehard fans, that late summer months, those are brutal. You're just anxious to get back at it and see the greatest in the game go and apply their craft. Can't wait.
A look at Atlanta's opening lineup. In the backcourt, it's the stars, Young and Murray. Clint Capella is out there with Johnson. And it's Bay in at the 3. Now, here is Harden. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It goes on Jalen Johnson.
The old phrase, he lives at the line. That is James Harden, folks.
Indoors, the Clippers are moving into a new arena in Inglewood in 2024.
And Kevin, I think this is absolutely huge for the organization. Part of establishing your own identity in Los Angeles will be their new arena. So exciting for this fan base that's growing and growing. Well, he's a quality mid-range shooter, but he can't get that one to go.
And it's Leonard. That time on the assist by Harden.
The toughness and tenacity very much describe Kawhi Leonard's game.
Capella with a screen on Harden. Here's Young. Great touch on the 16-footer.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
And Harden with the stuff.
Oh, my. James Harden with a statement right there.
For Atlanta, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Young pass to Johnson. In the corner, it's Capella. Kicks it out to Johnson. Young outside. Fires the 3. Good, and it's Johnson with the assist that time. Young's got his 3rd basket of the night right there. And so Harden will bring it up for Los Angeles. And Harden with the stuff.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Boy, it's incredible how much explosive scoring ability can come from the lead guard position. That is a big-time play. Well, you love the activity out there. What a play. This guy is busy on the offensive end.
Harden against Young. Leonard. He can't get that one. Johnson with some nice D. The Hawks have gone 4 of 5 from the field so far. Murray kicks to Johnson. Up and in on the layup.
Oh, unselfish play. What you like about Murray, he doesn't get tunnel vision with the ball. He keeps his eyes up and his options open.
Outside Leonard. It's good from long range. Leonard's got 5 now.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Johnson sets the screen for Young. It's good.
Smart at using the screen there to just create space. Young, very reliable in that pick and roll.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Harden scanning the floor. And Harden with the stuff.
Oh, you hear that sound? That's the flushing of the toilet right there.
Greg, a fierce two-hander. Murray outside. Johnson finds Young. It's good with the assist that time from Johnson. 11 points for Trae Young.
When you watch Young, there's a courage to his game.
To the middle, outside for George. Beyond the arc. Bay pulls it in. The Hawks leading by 3. Here's Young. Good D by Harden.
Great rim protection to prevent him from converting. Beautiful.
Leonard, the pass to man. Outside, George. It's good. This game is all even.
The countless hours Paul George has put into that three-point shooting, a huge part of his development.
Harden against Young. Baseline try. Again, Young missing. The Clippers have gone 6 of 8 in the game so far. A very solid start for them. 35 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Kicks it out to Leonard. Man passes to Leonard. Shot clock at 6. And trying for the go-ahead basket, it doesn't go in. And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for the Atlanta Hawks. Floats one up, and a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot two here.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
This is his first trip to the line tonight. That free throw missing.
At the line for two.
And he sinks the second. Los Angeles has gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. Harden kicks to Leonard. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Harden's got 3 assists now in this one.
Boy, laser focus from Kawhi Leonard. He no sooner touches it than that ball is off to the rim.
Both teams have it going here early and still close through the first quarter. Clippers lead by 2. Stay with us as we get set to bring you the second quarter right after this. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And let's take a moment here to get your guys' take on scoring so far for the Clippers.
They've looked to fire as much as possible from outside the arc, and so far they are hitting at a high clip.
Yeah, and what an excellent display of passing in the early stages of this game. A good deal of their points coming directly off quality passes.
So with George on the bench, here's who Tyronn Lue's going with. We've got Russell Westbrook. PJ Tucker is out there with Plumlee. Then there's Norman Powell. And it's Coffey in at the 3, the small forward. That's a 2 from Powell. And they cash in right away with the quick shot. Powell's got the lead up to 4 now for Los Angeles. Since moving to Atlanta in 1968, Greg, the Hawks have never been to the NBA Finals.
That is insane, Kevin. I mean, you think back to all the great players they've had, from Dominique Wilkins to now Trae Young. Hawks fans are hungry for a trip to the finals.
Greg, you look at the size of some of these point guards now, Magic Johnson would feel right at home.
Yeah, it's a part of a larger trend with all the switching defensively. If you have just one smaller guy on the floor, he is going to get targeted.
For Atlanta, they come in off a loss to the Nuggets in Ball Arena. Here's Buffkin, and that one drops for him.
Well, just tremendous composure on the interior. Read the defense, take advantage of the situation, and deliver.
Westbrook feeling it out a bit. Tucker the pass to Westbrook. Here's Coffey. And another 3 for the Clippers.
Well, Russ making the great read. Outstanding work, understanding the floor, and finding his open teammate.
And we're a little over a minute and a half into the second quarter of action. Here's Bogdanovich, and he makes good on the layup. Bogdanovich has got his first points in this one.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
And the Clippers making a change here. Harden's checked in. DeJounte Murray, he's checked in for Atlanta. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thank you, Kevin. Well, Trae Young has been talking smack from a young age. He said if I was doing something nice, I wanted to let them know about it. Once he got to the NBA, Trae says, I was more of a fan of the guys I was going against. Once I got out of that mindset and started being competitive, talking a little trash, that's when everything clicked. Kevin?
David, not shy at all. Thank you. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. And Tucker slams it in.
Well, it's Harden continuing to evolve as a playmaker. This guy including his teammates, making them feel good.
Here's Buffkin, guarded by Harden. A great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and nasty jam.
And he might be small for a center, but boy, can he jump out of the building.
Now, here is Harden. Not a lot of room. Powell, no one around him. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Harden's got his 6th assist on the night. Last outing for the Hawks, it was a loss to the Nuggets. And a few seasons ago, Norman Powell was hopping around the NBA from team to team.
You know, remarkably, Kevin, though his locker and location may have been changing, his play was consistent through that stretch and beyond. Here's a player who you know his game, and he can deliver scoring punch wherever he is.
Catching up on the changes for Los Angeles, Daniel Tice is checked in for Plumlee. Leonard comes in for P.J. Tucker. Paul George is checked in for Amir Coffey. And Russell Westbrook is subbed in for James Harden. Tice kicks to Powell. Here's George. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. It's going to go on Onyeka Okongwu.
We call that masterful use of the pump fake. Paul George effective getting guys to jump on it.
For the Hawks, Bay comes in for Bruno Fernando. And Hunter subbed in for Griffin.
Just solid. Really one of the very best there is at the free throw line.
Here's Young. Again, the Hawks score.
And this game belongs to Young right now, and he is simply making everything.
Now here's Westbrook. Hasn't made one yet. Outside for George. And he drops in the layup off the glass. George has got the lead up to 8 now for the Clippers.
Pretty dime there, the kind of ball movement coaches love to see.
Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Here's Young, and the Hawks getting another basket right there.
And how I like the resourcefulness Young brings to the table, taking any shot he can create.
Bogdanovich against Powell. Leonard sets a screen for Powell. Outside Westbrook. Shot from the wing. That one rolling around and rims out.
That's one he knows he should have drained.
And so it's Los Angeles with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. They're shooting the ball so well in this one. A great performance from the field. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge standing by courtside. David.
Thanks, guys. With Quinn Snyder, coach, they came at you offensively. So what has to change for you defensively?
Well, a lot, obviously, with everybody on the floor. You know, they're capable of doing this, but we're not. It's just too easy.
Got to tighten things up as we go along. Thanks for your time. Back to you guys.
Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second half of basketball right after this.
Check it out, Los Angeles. Next game is their first chance to get a road win in the new fresh season. I'm expecting them to...
All right, let's talk about the first half. A little bit of ground to make up for the Hawks.
Right now, it's about the lack of defense.
And that concludes...
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. It's been one outstanding game from Trae Young.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
You know, as a coach, you can preach good shot selection, but it's up to the players to execute it. This guy has done just that.
On the court for Atlanta, the guard set is Young and Bogdanovich. In the post, it's Bay and Capella. And it's Hunter in at the small forward position. A nice shot by Young.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible. And boy, that's a terrific start right there.
Westbrook passes to Tice. Good. Nice assist from Westbrook. Tice has got the lead back up to 8 now for the Clippers.
Yeah, that's the third bucket in a row from the paint. This defense needs to clog those lanes in the middle.
Young Westbrook pulls it in. LA's gotten all but one of the three-pointers to go down in this game. They've gone 7 of 8 so far. The 2023 season, DB, had a bitter end for the Clippers in the first round of the playoffs.
Now, Kevin, it is always difficult when the primary storyline for your team in a season is the injuries and the unavailability of your players. That is what cost the Clippers in the end.
And they're passing the ball very crisply here.
Third quarter of basketball, about a minute and a half in. Here's the pass to Bay. Lets it go with the three. Here's Capella, and the dunk by Capella.
Just has a nose for the ball. Capella skilled at gaining ideal position for those offensive rebounds.
Now Westbrook. No scoring in this one. Pass to Coffee. And another three for the Clippers.
Brilliant second half start. 4 for 4 from the field. Can't ask for any better.
Bogdanovich looking around. Shoots over Powell. Yep, it goes. And the Clipper lead is cut to just 9 points on the basket from Bogdanovich.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Westbrook with a wide open look. Misses the three. The Hawks trail by 9. And now we've got the intentional foul. GA, is it me, or does it feel like we've had more parity in the league the last few seasons?
Well, Kevin, the playoffs have been pretty hard to predict lately. I will give you that. There's been only one repeat champion in the past decade. It's a competitive league.
Catching up on the changes for the Clippers. George is checked in for Leonard, and it's P.J. Tucker in for Amir Coffey. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thanks very much, Kevin. Now, in recent years, the league has flattened the lottery odds and created a play-in tournament to keep more teams motivated. Commissioner Adam Silver knows some teams are in a development phase, but doesn't want to see maneuvering for better draft picks. He says teams are smarter, they're creative, and they respond. We move, they move. Kevin?
Just like that. D.A., thank you. Pass to George. Now, here's Tucker. No good with the triple. We've got 1:23 left to play here in the third. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Westbrook with it. And Young picks him up defensively. Westbrook with it. He has yet to score. George looking around, and there's the drive.
You have got to have the right focus and the right reads in the pick and roll, and Paul George making all the right decisions right now, slicing up the defense.
Young drives in, and the shot goes in. Young's got 6 here in this quarter.
I love the spirit he's shown tonight, particularly on the offensive end.
To me, he's just playing smart, efficient basketball, really helping his team hang around this one.
Catching up on the changes for the Clippers. Zubac is checked in for Daniel Tice. Leonard comes in for P.J. Tucker. Mann's checked in for Norman Powell. And James Harden subbed in for Russell Westbrook. Mann gets the bucket.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Takes a step back. Here's Buffkin. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Oh, great production on the interior right now. 8 straight from inside.
The Hawks shooting their 5th free throw of the game here. Clippers leading by 7. 1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. Harden left side. And here's George for 3. Rebounded by Capella. Capella's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Here's Buffkin. And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. Man in at shooting guard with George at small forward. Down in the block, it'll be Kawhi next to Zubac. And it's Harden in at the point guard position. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. Here's Buffkin. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
Now here's Harden. He's covered closely. Left side, George. Passes it to Zubac. Second shot opportunity. He takes it up and lays it in. Zubac has got his first bucket in this one.
You love to see Zubac get after it on the window. Use that size and strength.
Here's Buffkin. Outside for Griffin. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Griffin's got his first points of the night.
And you can feel the excitement in the building. Both of these teams pouring it on.
There's been a bit of a flurry here late, and this game may come down to which side gets a stop or two.
Man gets the bucket.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
Here's Murray. He takes it in. That's in there. Johnson with the assist. Johnson's got 4 assists in the game.
And 2 physical points for Murray, mixing it up down low.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And the Hawks with a completely new group on the floor. Harden against Young. Takes it out to Leonard. Shoots the 3. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
Yeah, they're relying on their 3-point shooting and getting pretty good results.
Here's Young in Atlanta again with the bucket.
And a lot of teams avoid the mid-range jumper, but they seem to be using it well.
A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth quarter. Harden kicks to Leonard. Outside for George. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
Yeah, coming down the stretch, they've become reliant upon their perimeter game.
Boy, the 3-point arc has been a major factor in what they've done here tonight. You love the aggressiveness.
That's his 3rd personal foul. First team foul.
Young inside, guarded by Harden. Back to Young. And again, it's Atlanta.
Boy, that one was not easy. Every once in a while, you just make a tough shot.
Harden outside. Leonard with a screen on Young. Harden the pass to Man. Back to Harden. Lets it go from deep. Atlanta with the rebound. 1:30 left in the fourth quarter.
And there, just through activity, Hunter keeps the pressure on the defense.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Los Angeles.
The 3-pointers and how well they're able to shoot them. You wonder if they can keep it up, and boy, have they.
I think it's also important we mention the number of assists this group has tallied. Their offense continues to just hum along right now.
Kicks it out to Leonard, launches it, and the 3-ball is good. Leonard's got a couple of 3-pointers now in the fourth for the Clippers.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And I think the defender knows once he gets cooking, look out. The bucket looks awfully big to him right now.
That shot wide open.
A dead-eye shooter. Bogdan working off the pass there.
Harden against Young. Now here's Harden. Defense is right there. The pass to Leonard. Here's Mann. Clock at 6. That falls. Nice feed that time from Leonard. And the Clippers lead by 12.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
Yeah, playing with great energy and great effort. And as a coach, you'd love to see this from your team every single night.
Hey, gets the bucket.
Listen, this guy is not the most dangerous threat from there, but you have got to honor the shooting a little bit.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And here's Harden. Zubats with the screen for Harden. Over Okongwu. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D.
Coming onto the floor for the Hawks, number 5, DeJounte Murray.
Young outside. Again, the Hawks good for 2.
Really clever with the basketball.
you're a big fan of games like this.
I am. Guard play is so incredible right now in the NBA. Both of these teams are loaded in the backcourt. I expect them to trade punches back and forth.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Gilgeous-Alexander lifting off and hammering it down with all he's got.
Outside Young. From deep three-point land. Sinks it. What range from downtown.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Young. Right side Giddey. Dort for three. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Now here's Johnson. 17 points in his last outing. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow.
Wow, I mean, the 7'6" wingspan coming in handy. Holmgren loves swatting away shots just like this.
Pushing it up the floor. Here comes Oklahoma City. It's Giddey on the wing, covered by Johnson. Outside, Williams. 4 on the clock. Dort, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Corner shot. Oh, the Thunder tack on 2 more.
When he gets that jumper working, Shea can do pretty much anything off of it.
Well, Smitty, during the 2022 offseason, the Hawks made a blockbuster trade for DeJounte Murray.
Atlanta sending a clear signal. They want to win now. And I love it, B.A. The front office showing confidence in their players. This is why you're trying to get him as many touches as possible. He's got the neck.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Capella with a rebound.
That's a shot he'd like back. He's usually going to make those.
Young looking over the floor. Bay from long range. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Pass to Holmgren. Takes the 3. Capella with a rebound. Capella's got his 4th rebound in this one. Young against Gilgeous-Alexander. Young attacking. Lays it up and banks it in. Young's got 5.
So smooth with his handle. Trey, a handful to stop.
Now Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside Giddey. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Giddey. 6 points for him.
Yeah, you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
And we know once he gets in the rhythm, he's a really tough guy to stop.
And it's in there. 1:39 left in the first quarter. Outside for Dort. Lets the 3 fly. Gets the 3 to fall. Dort's gotten his 2nd bucket.
Dort has really improved this part of his game. Would love to see him shoot more often from out there.
Here's Young. Outside for Bay. Outside Johnson. Pass to Young. And there's the drive. It's good.
Definitely undersized, but Trae Young has heart.
Oklahoma City's gone 2 for 3 from outside the arc. Now Giddey. Williams in the post. Johnson on him. Holmgren with it. And Capella picks him up defensively. Gilgeous-Alexander into the lane. And he finishes. That makes him 4 out of 5.
And great awareness. Holmgren's so good at reading the movement of his teammates. A very heady passer for a big man.
And it's Murray finishing it off.
Nice basic one-hander there.
Hey, I think he got some extra bounce off the ground on that one. And he drives in. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
This is one of Gilgeous-Alexander's specialties. Good score off the dribble.
Pass to Capella. Now here's Murray. And the shot goes down.
Man, that's now 10 straight points in the paint. I'm not sure what's happened to their defense, man.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. No one near him. Again, Oklahoma City.
Look at these numbers. There's a reason SGA is one of the best guards in the NBA right now.
What a performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He has been the story. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. And for the Thunder guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Oh, what a first quarter. You love their willingness to make the extra pass.
And that's really hard on a defense, having to play deeper into the clock and having to cover a lot more ground.
Murray the 2 and Griffin the 3. Onyeka Okongwu is out there with Johnson. And it's Bufkin in at the point guard position. So that's the Hawks 5. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Hey, Brian, the Hawks made the Eastern Conference Finals in 2021, but now they're looking to return into contention. Trae Young said, quote, "We'll be all right. It's really just about us, taking care of what we can control and making sure we're ready every night. But if we get into a rhythm, it'll take care of itself." Brian?
Yeah, great point. All right, Allie, thank you. Murray, shot is good.
An explosive athlete with the ball in his hands. DeJounte Murray doing a dance and creating space for his shot.
Now here's Williams. Still no points. Dort with it, picked up by Griffin. Wallace, the pass to Williams. And the layup is good off the glass.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Giddey against Murray. Driving to the basket. Comes up empty down low. And Williams has got the ball here for the Thunder. 5-point lead, biggest of the game. And after this one, they're at home against Sacramento. That game marks the start of a 4-game homestand for the club. Williams' shot is good.
Showing off with the floater game. Not a shot you can swat.
Hey, you look at some of the young star power on OKC. Grant, they haven't had that since the Kevin Durant years.
Oh, BA, I mean, those KD teams were built through the draft. So no matter where they're picking, the Thunder seem to uncover gems.
And the Thunder in possession here. The Hawks getting their last shot to go. The kick out to Williams. Pass to Wallace. Now here's Dort. The 3. Okongwu with the rebound.
And even after airtight defense like that, you still just expect him to hit those kind of shots.
Yep, that one's good. And now just a 3-point Oklahoma City lead.
Woo, just selling the defense on the pump fake.
Giddey against Murray. Williams from long range. The shot's good on the assist by Giddey. Giddey's got 3 assists tonight.
Shutout in the first quarter. He's heating up now. I like the aggressiveness.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Trae Young, he's checked in for the Hawks. Now here's Johnson. He's got 5. To the paint. Here's Murray. Oh, he missed the layup. He had him with the pump fake. Oklahoma City has gone 4 of 6 from 3-point range thus far. Here's Joe, defended by Murray. Outside, Williams. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
Here's Young. Here he goes. And the shot goes in. Young's got 11 points.
Where's the rim protection? That's just too easy for him.
Thunder with a lead. And that's an intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
So for the Hawks, Sadiq Bey, he's checked in for Johnson. Hunter comes in for Griffin. And it's Bogdan Bogdanovic in for Murray. And also a switch here for Oklahoma City. Wiggins is checked in. And off target. He starts the game 0 for 1. The Hawks have gone 4 for 7 in the second quarter. A late second-round pick in 2021. But Aaron Wiggins has earned his way into NBA minutes.
And not a big name in college at Maryland, but he just continued developing. And everyone, of course, runs their own race. He's here now, and he is capitalizing.
And the basket by Joe. And the Thunder lead by 8.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Young with it, guarded now by Williams. Counted. 15 points in the game.
If you got Trae Young on your side, chances are you're going to win the mid-range battle.
Here's Wallace, guarded by Young. Here's Joe. Oh, the Thunder, another three.
12 straight points off threes. This defense is not extending very well.
And here's Young. 15 points in the game. And it's Atlanta scoring again.
What an effort by Trae Young. He found a way to score it.
And yeah, he still was moving at the point of contact.
When you take a look at the Atlanta Hawks, a team that wants to get back to being a heavyweight, Smitty.
BA, we all remember their magical run in 2021 to the Eastern Conference Finals. That Hawks squad was hungry, and not to just get back there, but get to the NBA Finals.
Holmgren, he's checked in for Williams. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Outside Young. 17 seconds left in the second period. And that's basket number 9 for him. He's 9 for 10.
6 of their last 10 points have come from that mid-range area.
Here's Wallace. Williams from long range. No good that time. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. Thunder out in front, up 5. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter.
Thanks for tuning in. Did you miss us? Before we discuss the game at hand, when you guys were playing on those loaded Lakers and Rockets teams, did you even care who was on your schedule?
I cared when it was the Lakers. Watching Shaq and Hakeem go.
Moving on. In that first half of basketball, things are looking pretty good for the Oklahoma City Thunder.
You know, the entire...
And that'll do it for us. Thanks for stopping by. We'll head...
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. We're seeing a tremendous game from Trae Young.
What makes him an exciting player is the ultra-aggressive mindset that we saw over and over in the first half.
And not standing around, not settling for perimeter shots. He's looking to attack.
And on the floor for Mark Daigneault starting the second half. Kenrich Williams is out there with Holmgren. And it's Joe in at the 2-guard spot. Here's Wallace. No made baskets yet. And he jams it home with authority.
Oh, excellent way to pad the lead.
Yeah, especially when it's your one throwing it down like that.
It sends a message that we're going to be aggressive no matter who's taking the shot.
Bay finds Young. Hunter against Wiggins. And Hunter, here we go. Holmgren with the block.
He times his blocks almost perfectly. Holmgren stands his ground and forces the shooter to commit first.
Now here's Williams. Spins. The kick out to Wiggins. Driving in. Atlanta with the rebound.
Meeting right at the rim. He typically converts in those situations. Not this time.
Here's Capella. Holmgren with the block. Well, Grant is the managing director of the U.S. men's national team. You've gotten to see the wealth of international talent firsthand.
It's so true, B.A. I mean, I've got so much respect for the international game. You know, over 25% of the players in the NBA right now are international players, and they produce superstar talents like Doncic, Giannis, Embiid, and Jokic. the U.S. has more competition now than ever.
Free throw is good. Young. And Grant, when you scan the OKC roster, you see length at every position.
Yeah, it's definitely their philosophy, B.A. We're seeing a number of franchises going that route. What I would say about the Thunder, though, many of their guys still have some strength to add.
Gilgeous-Alexander's checked in for Oklahoma City. Here's Joe. 6 points for him. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. Guarded by Young. And that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander.
An exceptional finisher, and some contact like that won't stop Shea completely.
Here's Young. Drives to the hoop. And he lays it up and in. Young's got 25 points.
Yeah, he's leading the charge for them. But let's be honest, he needs more help if they're going to get out in front.
The reason why is not just scoring, it's the way he's doing it. Efficient. That's what you need at this point in the game.
Gilgeous-Alexander, good.
Firing on all cylinders here in the third. Only one miss in 5 attempts.
A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Young with a nice take to the rim.
Look at the numbers Trae Young has put up in this one. He does it all.
And so it's Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He brings it up for the Thunder. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Outside, Williams. There's the drive. Soft touch off the glass. Williams has got 5.
Beautiful call that time up the floor. The hard screen frees him up for the bunny.
Here's Young. Uses the glass on the layup.
Trying to slice into this deficit every time up the floor. Terrific quarter for him.
And now we've got an intentional foul.
Team first. Substitution on the floor.
The Thunder have got 5 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Well, the Thunder are still developing, but Shai Gilgeous-Alexander embracing his role as a catalyst. He said, quote, "I have the opportunity to really build something and be at the forefront of it. That's something I know and embrace every single day, and I maximize it for sure." Brian?
Well, you can see it. They're so grateful to have him, too. Thanks, Allie.
The desire to finish. Shai has that in his DNA.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. One shot.
Gilgeous-Alexander, no good on the free throw. Here's Murray. To the right side. Griffin outside. Back to Capella. And a slam dunk by Capella.
An assertive slam by Clint Capella, showing the defense what he can do.
Outside, Williams. .52 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. That one falls.
Soft interior D, and they've exploited it.
Now here's Murray. Give him 8 points now. Pass to Bufkin. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
For the Thunder, Williams is checked in for Holmgren, and it's Gordon Hayward in for Wiggins. The shot by Johnson, no good.
Out of character for him to miss that shot. Maybe just a little too casual there.
Now Gilgeous-Alexander. 18 points for him. Up top, Hayward. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Shot clock at 3. Fires the 3. Capella with a rebound. Capella's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Murray for 3. Fires in the triple. Murray's got 11 points.
Working off ball, something Murray continues to develop. That's a nice play.
Well, it's been an exciting game. Plenty of offense as we head to the fourth quarter. Thunder out in front, up by 4. Don't go anywhere. The final quarter is coming up next on 2K Sports. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
execution. This is what you practice every day. These guys are professionals. Beautiful play.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Murray the 2 and Griffin the 3. Johnson is out there with Clint Capella. And it's Bufkin in at the 1. So that's the Hawks 5. Here's Murray after the basket by Oklahoma City. On the mark with the 15-footer.
A lot of teams bait Murray into taking this shot, and he obliges by knocking it down.
And they go to the intentional foul. And it's a completely new group for the Hawks. So Oklahoma City going with almost an entire new group here. Holmgren, he's checked in for Williams. Williams comes in for Williams. Dort, he's checked in for Hayward. And Giddey's subbed in for Joe. Now here's Williams. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. On the take. Dort outside. Left side Giddey. Beyond the arc. Drops in the 3.
Yeah, an amazing find. How about the patience from Dort? Waits for his man to get open and feeds him.
Bay outside. Bogdanovich passes to Bay. And here is Young. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Back to Bay. And it's Giddey with a rebound. The Thunder have gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. We're just over a minute and a half now into the fourth. To the middle. Outside, Williams. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's good from the elbow. And now a 9-point Oklahoma City lead.
It's been a dominant night for him, staying productive throughout.
Young inside. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Young misses. And so it's Williams with it. He brings it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. A great fourth quarter, just giving up 2 points. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Tries the spin move. Shoots over Bay. That one's wide left.
And it didn't register as an official block, but he did everything you want in disrupting that shot.
You know what he did? He timed it well and did a good job of contesting without committing the foul.
Now here's Hunter. Inside, and stolen by Holmgren. 3-on-3. Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D, and he commits the intentional foul. Murray's checked in for Bogdanovich. Here's Wallace, guarded by Okongwu, and the big finish by Holmgren.
And before he even leaves the floor, Holmgren has the ball at rim level.
Bay with a screen. Shot to stop the run. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
Those second chance buckets are major bonus points if you can get them.
Williams against Bay. Williams passes to Wallace. Right side Giddey. It's Dort on the wing. 5 to shoot. That one no good. Great D that time from Murray. Time running out for the Hawks. Bay left side. Murray finds Young. From the wing. And the jumper is good. Young's got 12 points in just the second half.
I mean, a premier shot maker. Young plays with a calm and a confidence that belies his age.
Outside, Williams.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
Gilgeous-Alexander's checked in for Oklahoma City. We've got 1:08 left to play in the fourth. Here's Young. Another one falls for Atlanta.
Easy to see why they get it to Young here. Not afraid to take the big shots.
Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Outside Giddey. Dort outside. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
And what focus from Dort inside. Even while being fouled, he still puts a shot in the air.
Taking 2 shots.
So he gets them both, and it's a 7-point game.
Productive trip to the line extended their lead.
Here's Young. He takes it in. He connects! Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
Incredible. Often the smallest guy on the floor, Young consistently comes up with the biggest plays.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Outside, Williams. Outside for Dort. It's Giddey on the wing. 6 on the shot clock. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Atlanta with a rebound. Now a timeout called by Atlanta. They're down by 5. There's 14 seconds left to play in the 4th. All right, guys, what do you think?
Searching for a fast bucket, then a way to stretch things out.
And on the defensive end, they'll have to foul whomever gets the ball. No time left to be picky.
Oh, gets the free to fall.
There is absolutely no fear in his eyes. He loves the moment.
Incredible shot with everything on the line coming through for his team.
And when you're a player like SGA, handling the ball late in crucial moments, you better get used to being at the line in big spots.
Big moment at the line. As poised as you get, this thing is done.
And here's a Kongwu for 3. And so it's Atlanta with it, trailing by 4. Ooh, it's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander.
is a mismatch, but on any given night, I mean, you just never know.
That's exactly it, Kevin. And while the underdog is extra motivated, the better teams sometimes let their guard down. That's a recipe for disaster. Putting that 7'5" wingspan to use, Jackson with great timing on the rejection.
Jackson, a screen on Williams. Payne for three. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Pass to Giddey. The kick out to Williams. No good on the three. And Morant's got the ball here for the Grizzlies. It's a three-point game. Outside, Payne. Back to Morant. Jackson setting the pick here for Morant. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It goes on Josh Giddey.
The explosiveness of Morant is just incredible. His motor and work ethic are both tremendous as well.
Here's Giddey. He really played well in that last game against Charlotte. In regard to the Thunder, they had to go through, Greg, a rebuilding process not too long ago.
Yeah, it was a tough couple years, but they had a plan in place and did it the right way. They made some smart signings and created a very balanced roster.
Now here's Morant. Outside, Payne. Morant against Gilgeous-Alexander. Just 5 to shoot. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Gilgeous-Alexander. Just around a minute and a half into the first quarter. Clock at 2. Morant.
Been fantastic at playing within himself on defense. Gilgeous-Alexander using his length well there to contest without fouling.
Here's Holmgren. Lays it up and banks it in.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Here's Jackson. After the made shot from Chet Holmgren. Gets it to fall. The bucket from Payne.
The team-first mindset of Jackson, willing to get the ball to his open guys.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. It's Dort on the wing. The kick out to Williams. Buries the long-range jumper.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Now here's... Whoa, look out! Look out!
Wow, okay, I see you. Oh, wow. Okay, jaw turning it loose. Someone throw that man some water.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Williams. He was all alone on that one.
Maybe he's not one of the elite sharpshooters, but even still, that's not a shot that D can afford to give him.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Morant. Outside Williams. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
And you see the unselfishness from Morant, wanting to share that ball with any open teammate.
Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. Outside, Dort. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. The kick out to Williams. Fires from the corner. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in. Williams has got his second basket of the night. Greg, isn't it amazing the way Gilgeous-Alexander has polished off his game?
The footwork, Kevin, is impeccable. 3-level scorer, makes every shot imaginable. And what's scary, this guy still has another level to get to.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Morant. It's Gilgeous-Alexander with the try. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
And you really have to appreciate the steady effort of Gilgeous-Alexander. The game looks like it comes easy to him, but he is one of the hardest workers on the floor. And that's the norm for him. He's pretty much automatic when he's at the line.
Morant against Gilgeous-Alexander. Good on the three-point shot. Baines got 9.
He is in a zone right now. Every three he puts up seems to be going down.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. The shot from the low post is good.
And good work inside. SGA will make more room for himself on the perimeter when he can be effective down low.
Now here's Morant. On the wing, Jackson. A three ball. And Jackson with the basket on the assist by Jackson.
Defensively, they just look out of sync, not closing out on the threes in time.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
Oh, how about the slam there from Gilgeous-Alexander? He loves getting that type of positioning down low.
Outside, Bain. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
Yeah, you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire.
Offense, the order of the day as the first quarter comes to a close. Grizzlies lead by 5. And for 2K Sports, we'll be back here at Paycom Center right after this. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far, halfway through the first half in this one. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Memphis.
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
And I've really liked how they've moved the ball tonight. Because of this selfless approach, they are piling up the assists.
Taking a look at the Grizzlies. Rose is out there with Luke Kennard. Then it's Brandon Clark. Then there's Jackson, and it's Jackson in at the 3. Rose against Wallace. Clark outside. Here's Kennard. The top of the key jumper is on the mark. Kennard's got the lead up to 5 now for Memphis.
And guys, we talk all the time about making the extra pass. Clark there proving how important that concept is.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, the OKC Thunder is still building, but is it fast enough for their all-star guard, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander? SGA says, I think we're going to be a really good team a lot sooner than people think. So it's pretty easy for me to be patient. I see the growth every day, and I'm super excited about it. Kevin?
And we see it too. Hey, David, thank you. The kick out to Williams. Oklahoma City moving it around. Now here's Holmgren from the arc. Rebounded by Jackson. And so it's Jackson who brings it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. They host the Spurs after this one. That game is the first and last of their homestand. Jackson in the corner. Dort against Rose. Jackson a screen on Dort. And the dunk by Jackson.
Just muscling it home from there. Jackson is no stranger to having to work over strong defense.
Giddey against Kennard. And here is Wallace. Coming in off a 10-point performance last game out. Takes it inside. The kick out to Williams. Hits it from three-point range. Williams has got a pair of triples in the second now for the Thunder. Richard, you've got one of the great personalities in this game. Did humor serve you well during your playing days?
Yes, I would say it was, because most of the time I was talking more trash to my teammates than to the other team. But that's just been my personality since I was a kid.
And Williams with the clear path to the hoop. Oh, and the jam by Williams.
Guys, I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is to get the 2 points, not necessarily the dramatics.
Oh, come on. He had to go for that, didn't he? My goodness. Wallace with the ball, and Rose picks him up defensively. Wallace, good. Wallace has got the lead, back up to 1 now for Oklahoma City.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Rose passes to Clark. Pass to Kennard. Outside for Jackson. And it's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over. Let's take a moment to look at the 2K leaderboard and see last year's high-scoring teams. Fifth on the list, the Thunder.
I just loved how this team attacked their opponents. You could see their confidence grow as the year went on, and the points really started to pile up.
Williams looking around. Here's Joe. And a miss there on the triple. Memphis has gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Rose against Wallace. Rose dishes to Jackson. Passes it to Kennard. He kicks to Rose. Releases. Clark the pass to Rose. Clark a screen on Wallace. Lobbed up there for Clark, and Memphis with another turnover here.
No clue where that pass was going. That is a brutal turnover.
A different look for Oklahoma City. Williams, he's checked in for Williams. And Wiggins is subbed in for George. Thunder have gone 5 of 7 from the field here in the second. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Wallace kicks to Williams. It's Williams, high post. Here's Joe. He's covered by Clark from 15 feet away. And the shot no good, a bit short. There's Jackson with the three. Drains the three-pointer. Jackson's got his second bucket of the night.
Showing he can make this shot. Give Jackson Jr. room to take the triple. Oh, and he will.
And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Memphis out in front, up by 2. Time now for the halftime break, with the third quarter soon to follow, right here on 2K Sports.
Taking a look here at the Grizzlies. Game 2 will be at the crib, at home, but not tonight. They're on the road. They want to start off.
Now looking at this Oklahoma City game, the Thunder dealing with a thin margin.
Unsurprisingly, I love their approach, beating those boys.
That is more than enough of us. Let's send you back to the game. Kevin Harlan.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. Memphis has gone 7 of 9 on three-pointers tonight. Outstanding mark from long range. Wiggins is out there with Williams. Then there's Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. Then it's Williams. And it's Joe in at the two-guard spot. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder. That's a 2 from Kennard. A terrific shot on the turnaround. Kennard's got his second bucket of the game to go.
He'll be asking for some lottery numbers later if he keeps knocking down shots like that.
Shoots a fader. The Grizzlies pull it in. And the Grizzlies call their first time out of the game.
Here we go, fans. It's your Oklahoma City crew. Here to hype you up.
Smart's checked in for Jackson.
And now a chance to take a look at the numbers for Gilgeous-Alexander. Last season, he played outstanding. He was around 31 points per, 5 assists, and 5 rebounds. And to have a player who can fill it up like him coming in off the bench, what an asset.
He's crucial to the success of their second unit because he can keep that offense rolling.
That one goes in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 8.
And scouts question whether Gilgeous-Alexander could finish through contact. There's your answer.
Now the pass to Kennard.
You know what? Tried to step in and cut him off, but just didn't get there quick enough.
Holmgren is checked in for Oklahoma City.
First team foul. Coming onto the floor.
Here in this third quarter, just over a minute play. Kennard kicks to Morant. And that's a foul called on Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. That is his first foul of the game. Dort, he's checked in for Wiggins.
Coming onto the floor.
Here's Morant. And Morant throws it down.
The great point guards keep their eyes up on the court. Young players should watch how smart goes about this man's business.
The kick out to Williams. No good on the triple. Memphis leading by 6. Smart with the ball. Morant outside. And then Morant grabs it in.
He'll put you on your heels in a hurry. Morant slicing through the D.
Up top, Gilgeous-Alexander. Guarded by Morant. Morant against Gilgeous-Alexander. Aldama with the rebound.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on it.
Morant looking around. And the rejection by Holmgren.
Already set the Summer League record for blocks in his first game. Holmgren, one of the best young shot blockers in the league.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Josh Giddey is very capable off the dribble and at 6'8", he's starting to use his size to finish. Coach Mark Daignault said he's definitely physical. Before, he was just trying to shoot over people, but now he's taking up space, using his size and strength. He's getting a lot more around the basket. Kevin?
Yeah, he is getting into him. D.A., thank you. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
And the move and the basket, SGA has the defense shook.
And there's a minute 45 left in the third. Morant against Gilgeous-Alexander. 6 to shoot. Here's Clark. Yep, it counts. And the Grizzlies lead by 10.
You got to know, this is Clark's skill set at this stage of his career. He takes quality shots when he's inside.
Boy, Richard, coach has got to love having a flex guy like Brandon Clark around.
A classic high-utility player. Stick him in the game, and you're getting points, rebounds, and you're going to get good defense. He gives you a little bit of everything you need.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Joe. Puts up a 3.
And they should probably start looking to get the ball inside more. The three-pointer hasn't been there for them like it was in that first half.
Timeout called, the Grizzlies. A different look for Oklahoma City. Williams comes in for Holmgren. And Wallace subbed in for Gilgeous-Alexander. And the Grizzlies also with the sub. Rose is checked in. And 1:01 left in the third quarter of the game. Kennard on the wing. Wallace against Rose. Count it from 12. Rose has got the lead up to 12 now for the Grizzlies.
And this is when Rose should look to shoot it. The D has to react better.
Here's Joe. And the layup is good.
And look, he's not the best athlete, but he's able to create the space he needs to operate.
In the corner, Kennard with it. Pass to Aldama. Here's the dish to Clark. Back to Aldama. Good.
And this is how you want to come out of the half. Prolific and efficient.
Well, I credit some of that to their communication out on the floor. They are attacking as a unit.
On the wing, Williams. Defended by Aldama. Driving inside. Out to Wallace. Fires from deep. Wow, came this close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
Second team.
That one on Rose. The Thunder have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line.
Wallace.
And he's good on the second. And he nails the third. No good that time. And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies in control with the 9-point.
Let's go,
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. Thunder trailing by 9. On the court for Memphis to start the fourth. In at the guard spots, Morant and Bain. Williams is out there with Jackson, and it's Smart in at the 3, the small forward. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. And he's good on the 3-ball. Gilgeous-Alexander's got the first field goal of the fourth quarter here for the Thunder. And the Grizzlies leading by 6. Now Morant. Jackson setting the pick here for Bain. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own. But it's no good. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Dort. The 3. And there's Gilgeous-Alexander. That's good on the assist by Dort. Dort's got 4 assists now tonight. Morant outside. Nice move. Good on the bucket. Morant's got 10 points in just the second half.
The plan of attack is obvious. Get the ball inside and go strong to the rim.
Giddey against Bain. Now here's Giddey. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside. Giddey the pass to Williams. Oklahoma City moving it around. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in. 16 points for Williams. Morant dishes to Williams. Back to Morant. And he drives in. Smart finds Morant. And foul. Folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the
previous play is under review.
Make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays,
after review, the ruling on the floor stands.
The action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
During that last break, Coach Mark Daigneault talked to his team. Now, he preached the importance of patience down the stretch. Coach said, we're not going to get it all back at once. Let's take it one trip at a time. Make it simple, make it easy. Kevin, back to you.
All right, thank you, David. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. And the Thunder, another 3.
And really, as the three-pointers keep dropping, you get the sense that the frustration is mounting for the defense.
Hands it from downtown. And the Grizzlies lead by 4.
Some bigs develop range over time. Jackson, he's been dropping daggers since day 1.
Giddey the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. And the Thunder, another 3.
ICE. He has absolute ice in his veins. This guy, he lives for these moments.
Bain with it. Williams picks him up. Giddey against Morant. Jackson has the open look. Good. And a nice assist from Morant. Morant's got his 6th assist on the night. Here's Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
Unflappable. I mean, no moment is too big for Holmgren. They needed that basket.
Morant against Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside, Bain. Outside for Smart. Just 5 on the clock. And it's Williams finishing it off.
Big-time basket there on the inside. I mean, he had to get that one up and over the big guy.
He's not going to let this game get away from them. He's going to get to the bucket and get them points.
Dort against Smart. Right side, Gilgeous-Alexander. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on John Morant. That's foul number 2 for him.
It's close, but, you know, didn't get on balance quick enough.
Morant against Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander with the drive and contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. That's on Jaren Jackson.
And able to get himself to the line. SGA so crafty inside there to get the contact.
And he ends up making the second, and that narrows the lead down to just 3.
If he hits all of those, they're feeling a lot more comfortable. But now, still a one-possession game.
And a wide open look for Bane. And again, it's Memphis with the 3.
He is getting everything he wants. The defense is seemingly powerless to slow him down. It's sad.
Giddey against Bane. And a wide open look for Gilgeous-Alexander. Yes! What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
And what a shot from Gilgeous-Alexander. This guy isn't afraid of the moment. Wow.
There's Morant. They'll be trying to take as much time off the clock as they can.
Exactly. Expect to see longer possessions from this point on.
Outside Williams. Going inside. Clock at 4. And a clear foul there as he shot the triple. He'll go to the line for 3 free throws. One on Holmgren.
These are the moments that Marcus Smart lives for. He embraces being on the line down the stretch.
And he makes the second one, and it's a 5-point game. And no good on the third free throw. So he ends up going 2 of 3. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. From outside, off the mark.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
So the first one drops, and that increases their lead to 6.
And what really distinguishes Jackson, the soft touch of the shot. Most young bigs are still developing that.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. They're down by 7. 5 seconds left in the fourth. Is what's your take?
Trying to keep hope alive, but I don't see them making a comeback.
With timeouts, it's use them or lose them. So why not go down fighting?
Here's Williams. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Cans the 3.
And this is SGA's role. He's out here to score and score often.
So
copycat league, and right now the trend is about teams looking for size and skill. Big guys who can pretty much do everything. That's the thing about the NBA. It's always adapting and always evolving.
So the Bucks win the tip. Antetokounmpo inside, hounded by Morant. Here's Lillard. Cans it from the wing.
You know, he attracts a lot of attention, and Lopez making the most of it there to set his teammate up with an open look.
Jackson on the wing. And here's Morant. Pass to Bane. Back to Williams. He's off on the layup. Now Beasley. Here's Middleton. And counted from 19 feet away.
Well, I like the fact that Middleton takes advantage of the mid-range jump shot. When he gets room to pull the trigger from there, he's taking it, and he's almost automatic.
Now here's Bane. Pass to Jackson. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Lillard, the open look. Another one falls for Milwaukee.
3 out of 3, perfect start. Let's see how long they can ride this wave.
You know, Grant, looking at the Milwaukee Bucks, they play in a sports-crazed state in Wisconsin.
Oh, Wisconsin definitely loves their football, but Milwaukee also goes hard for their Bucks, which is a big reason for their recent success, B.A.
Now here's Middleton. And that one's good.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using it. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Morant against Lillard. Morant, the pass to Bane. Jackson with a screen on Beasley. Pass to Morant. Over Lillard. And Morant gets it to go on the assist from Jackson.
Yeah, we're seeing Morant get more and more comfortable operating off the ball.
And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. And the three-pointer goes. Lillard's got 7 points.
5 buckets without a miss. That's a fantastic start.
Morant surveying the floor. The three from Bane. Rebounded by Lopez. For Milwaukee, they've gone 5 of 5 in this quarter. Solid. Lillard finds Antetokounmpo. It's Beasley on the wing. With the fadeaway. Grizzlies with the rebound. On the wing, Bane. Fires for 3. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes.
The way Morant sets up his teammates is as good as any guard in this league.
It's Middleton on the wing. Pulls up. And the Bucks getting another bucket right there.
Boy, at the offensive end, his game is so impressive. I mean, he's a threat every time up the floor.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Bobby Portis has checked in for the Bucks. Beverly comes in for Lillard.
And you know, his team wants Jackson Jr. to keep taking these threes, knowing it'll help open up this offense even more.
And so it's Bane who brings up the ball for the Grizzlies. And it's Morant off the drive. Jackson for 3. And again, it's Memphis with a 3.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Antetokounmpo outside. And he drives in. And Giannis throws it down.
And when the Greek Freak takes flight, I mean, he's looking to tear that rim apart. So ferocious in his throwdowns.
Now here's Morant. Shoots. That one off the back iron and out.
Usually, guys, he's going to knock that one down from there. Proficient at operating in that medium range area.
And Antetokounmpo with the stuff.
And, you know, Giannis gets to the basket in a nanosecond. It feels like nobody can stop him.
And it's Morant off the drive. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
Oh, neither of these teams can miss. At the same time, neither is playing a ton of defense either.
Middleton from the outside. Offensive board.
Got to put a body on Portis or he'll wreak havoc on the offensive glass.
Morant against Beverly. Outside Morant. Pass to Bain. To the middle. Here's Jackson. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. Well, it's been a high-scoring, competitive game through the first quarter of play. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in this second quarter. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Bucks. Guys?
They're off to a rock-solid start. They brought a well-thought-out plan into this one.
Yeah, you know what? Makes it really easy for the coaching staff in that case. No adjustments needed. Just keep on keeping on.
On the floor for Milwaukee. Giannis and Portis work together inside. Green out there with Patrick Beverly. And it's Middleton in at the 3 slot. And stolen by Antetokounmpo. Beverly against Kennard. That's good from Beverly. The assist from Antetokounmpo.
It's not all about him out there. Giannis, a real example of a team-first guy.
And when it comes to Giannis Antetokounmpo, such a lovable player on and off the floor, Clark.
Yeah, he really is. I mean, he's just such a carefree, gregarious, outgoing personality. Somebody that doesn't take himself too seriously, and he likes to tell his fair share of dad jokes, too, which is pretty endearing.
Great timing and coordination. Lays it in coming off that pick.
Beverly against Rose. Pass to Green. Middleton, right side. Clark grabs the board.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
Now here's Kennard. Jackson, the screen. And there's the lob. And the dunk by Jackson.
Trading the lead back and forth. Neither side is willing to back down.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
Middleton, no good. Memphis has gone 4 of 5 from outside the arc in this one. The 3 ball. And Kennard with the 3. And now a 4-point Memphis lead.
That right there, that's the kind of look this system is designed to create.
Well, Clark, we know what Bobby Portis brings to the table. He loves the ball.
Yeah, he does, and he does it with a smile, with great passion and energy, and we do know that he'll give you double-digit points, and he'll stretch the floor with his 3-point shooting.
And the NBA doing what they could to get rid of the take foul recently. Grant, it seems like a success.
Absolutely. It's been a huge success. Fast breaks feel fast again. And penalizing take fouls has made the game much, much better.
Jackson gets the bucket.
Well, he's experienced at running screen and rolls, isn't he, guys? I mean, Rose is a pro at picking the defense apart in pick and roll situations.
Now here's Beverly. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Middleton outside. Pulls it from the top of the key. Basket's good. Middleton's got 8. The Grizzlies have gotten off to a perfect 4-for-4 start in the second. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. Brook Lopez, over the course of his career, has become an elite rim protector and also stretched his scoring beyond the arc. His teammate, Giannis Antetokounmpo, said, quote, he competes hard for his team, and he's a big part of who we are. We need him, offensively and defensively, to be great. Brian?
He's such a key player, Allie, no question. Thanks. Now here's Jackson. Give him 8 points now. Portis against Rose. Jackson with a screen on Portis. 6 to shoot. Let's go with a 3. Antetokounmpo grabs the board.
Started out strong from three-point land. Hit 2 in the first quarter, but he's gone dry since.
Giannis to the cup. And Giannis with the dunk.
And Antetokounmpo is just a blur. I mean, I don't know how a 7-foot guy with that wingspan and all legs and arms can be a blur, but man, he's like a lightning bolt when he gets room to roll to the basket. No idea what they were thinking there defensively. I mean, that's a shot he makes often.
Timeout call, Milwaukee. And the Grizzlies making a change here. Laravia's checked in. And a quick pause here. Let's go to the 2K leaderboard and check out last season's best shot blockers. Jaren Jackson, #1. Third is Brook Lopez.
The way these two guys patrol the floor, it's impressive. It changes how the offense attacks, especially inside.
And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
Pass to Clark. Back to Jackson. Here's Rose. Can't get it to drop. Some solid defense from Lillard. And so it's Lillard who brings up the ball for Milwaukee. Trailing by 2. Ooh, Lillard doing damage outside.
I love how tricky Dame can be. He uses a pull-up J to catch the defender totally off balance.
Clark, the pass to Jackson. He buries it from 3. Jackson's got 5 points now this quarter.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Clearly just an example of a different mindset between these teams.
And there's a whistle. That's going to go on Brandon Clark. That's his first foul of the game. Grizzlies on D. Lillard outside.
Thus far has not been able to maintain the same pace he had in the first quarter.
Oh, Lillard with the dunk.
And just a quick dribble right into his move. Lillard with the economy of motion.
Rose outside. Jackson the screen. And he's going for the oop here. Throw it down on the lob.
An opportunistic player. When Jackson sees an alley-oop opportunity, he doesn't pass it up.
Lopez. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. That's on Brandon Clark. The first one falls.
Lopez, 2 shots.
That one's no good.
You know, Brook Lopez has consistently evolved as a player, adding layer after layer to his game and making himself a threat on both ends.
And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. It's the Grizzlies. They're up by 1. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports.
They're lucky to be in this. They have no energy at all on the defensive end. We know.
All right, fellas. That does it for halftime.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. Boy, how about Jaren Jackson? An impressive effort here today.
Well, if he's hit threes like he did in the first half, he's going to have a monster night.
Yeah, you know what? The defense is going to adjust. They'll be ready for him now, so I'm sure they talked a lot about how to slow him down.
We've got Santi Aldama. John Moran is out there with Luke Kennard. Then it's Brandon Clark, and it's Smart in at the small forward position. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis.
The boundless athleticism Morant has is really special. He's someone that is always in attack mode.
A few teams in the NBA take on the identity of their city. None more than the Memphis Grizzlies.
Oh, so true. I mean, grit and grind is a way of life in Memphis. And the team embraces that mantra, playing with a swagger.
Now here's Morant. Smart outside. Picked by Aldama. Here's the 3. Gallinari pulls it in.
Hey, sometimes you miss even under the best of circumstances.
Unloads. And it's Milwaukee scoring again. And what a wild one this has been.
8 lead changes, some big plays, and some big mistakes, too.
Morant finds Kennard. Three-pointer. Sinks the tray. Kennard's got 8.
And that's a defensive lapse. A shooter of his caliber can't be left wide open.
Lillard against Morant to the left side wing. And here's Lopez from the arc. Smart grabs a miss.
And lockdown defense against one of the best three-point shooters in the league.
And there's a whistle. That goes on Jay Crowder. That's his first foul of the game. Lillard against Morant. Over Lillard. Kicks it out to Smart. Another shot. And Morant gets it to go on the assist from Smart. Morant's gotten his 3rd basket of the night.
Yeah, stepping in from the arc, Morant comfortable from there.
Outside Gallinari. Pass to Lillard. Again, the Bucks, good for 2.
A nice start to the 3rd. 3 out of 4, and looking good doing it.
Morant against Lillard. Altama right side. Back to Morant. Pick by Aldama. Down to 5 on the shot clock.
Getting better at reading defenses. You see Morant's willingness to give up the ball to his teammates.
Jackson outside. Good. And it's Lillard who picks up the assist. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Lillard against Morant. Pass to Clark. Launches it. Gallinari pulls it in. Gallinari's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Lillard. Ooh, can't tie it up as that one's no good.
Despite the miss, those are the kind of looks coaches hope to create.
Here's Morant. And then Morant with the jam!
Leave it to Morant to shock the defense like this. I mean, just putting it on a string.
A nice shot by Gallinari. Gallinari's got 6.
Well orchestrated, and then the pass is right on the money.
Morant against Lillard. Now here's Morant. Defense right on him. Clark with a screen on Lillard. Lets it go. And there are the Grizzlies with another bucket.
Well, he's just zoned in. I mean, in most cases, taking quality shots very much within the flow of the offense.
1:07 left in the 3rd quarter. Here's Crowder. Up again. Smart grabs the miss. The Grizzlies have gotten 5 of 8 shots to go in the 3rd. Timeout called, the Grizzlies.
Yeah, coach no doubt wants to use this timeout to review the matchups and maybe make some adjustments as well.
And I agree. I think there's going to be a new wrinkle in their game plan when they come out of this timeout.
Rose has checked in for Memphis. Lopez against Clark, and there's a pick. Back to Rose. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And the Grizzlies lead by 6.
You know, you can't let Rose get this close because when you do, he's going to cook you.
And it's Antetokounmpo off the drive. That one's good for 2. Give him 8.
Well, the defense allowed that one. He had a clear path to the cup.
Rose against Lillard. Now here's Rose. Tight defense on him. Into the lane. Rejected by Antetokounmpo.
No mercy shown that time on D by Giannis. Great rejection.
Kennard against Middleton. Plenty of room to knock down that one. Middleton's got 10 points in the game. Here's Clark. Oh, Clark with the slam.
Rose, a very solid floor general. I think that's an underrated part of this game. He's excellent at finding his teammates.
Shots continuing to fall as we can. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
He's always near the top of the list for this honor. I mean, passes like these are his specialty.
Well, you can't run away from the DNA. When he's running the show, he makes sweet highlight reel plays night in and night out.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. On the floor for Milwaukee starting the fourth quarter. Filling out the wings, it's Beasley and Middleton. Giannis and Lopez together down low. And it's Lillard in at the 1. Now here's Rose. Wide open. Rebound by Middleton. Middleton's got 4 rebounds now. And here's Middleton. He'll bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. It's a 1-point game. Jackson, he's checked in for Memphis. Ja Morant comes in for Rose. Antetokounmpo against Jackson. And the foul on Jaren Jackson. That's his first foul.
Tough break for the defense. I mean, he took the hit, but he didn't get the call.
Yeah, but he was late to get there, so the referee couldn't give him a free pass on that one.
Now here's Lillard. And another 3 for Milwaukee.
Back-to-back threes, making their defense work on the perimeter a bit.
Morant, the pass to Williams. Fourth quarter just getting started. 1 minute in the books. That one's good from the corner.
Cutting into this lead. They're well within striking distance.
Boy, time to tighten it up on defense. A stop here would be huge.
And Lillard gets it to go.
That's 3 in a row from out there now, so they've got to do a better job contesting.
Morant against Lillard. Pass to Bane. Launches a 3. Good. And the setup by Morant. Morant's got his 6th assist of the night.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
To the inside. Outside Morant. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth now. Williams with the screen. The shot. And it's Memphis with another.
As bad as he was in the first half, that's how good he's been since.
Milwaukee calls timeout. Portis, he's checked in for Milwaukee. Crowder comes in for Beasley. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Doc Rivers' huddle. First and foremost, he wants to see more points in the break. He asked his team, where's the urgency? We know what we can do in transition.
Oh, come on, Giannis. Unreal.
Boy, he is so dangerous from this area, guys. Even when Giannis is defended tightly, he powers through it.
Morant, the pass to Bane. Morant with a screen on Crowder. Bane with it. He's picked up by Lillard. Bane, no good.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Three-pointer is up. Middleton. And another 3 for Milwaukee.
He's such a clutch shooter. He just lives for the big shot.
Memphis has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Morant, no good. The Bucks have gotten off to a perfect 5 for 5 so far in the fourth. Kicks it out to Middleton. Good. And Antetokounmpo gets the assist. Antetokounmpo's got 3 assists now in this one. On the wing, Bane to stop the run. Rebounded by the Bucks. Antetokounmpo's got 4 rebounds now. Middleton against Jackson. Antetokounmpo, a screen on Jackson. Really left him alone that time. And now a 9-point Milwaukee lead.
And adding to this lead right now.
Riding a wave of momentum. Yeah, you get the sense that they're going to start stretching this lead out a little bit.
Kicks it out to Jackson. Outside Morant. Clock at 6. Back to Jackson. There's the 3. The rebound by the Bucks. 1:07 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Lillard against Morant. On the wing, Crowder from the arc. Portis, right side. From down in the low post, it goes. And the Bucks lead by 11.
Yeah, they blocked out the noise, blocked out the distractions, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
Boy, a fantastic performance. And I'll tell you something, I mean, you get roadkill, that's always a challenge in the NBA, no matter what, and they got it done.
Lillard passes to Antetokounmpo. 29 seconds left in the game. Kicks it out to Middleton from outside the arc. Good. And Antetokounmpo gets the assist.
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
Yeah, you know, once they got victory in their view, a huge injection of energy and a great run to finish it off.
Drills it from deep.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Lillard with the ball.
It's upon us, and we are ready to go.
Kevin, really stoked to be with you here tonight. You could not ask for a better matchup. The energy is palpable, and it's fair to expect both of these teams are going to bring it.
Here are the starters for Milwaukee. Lopez is the pivot with Giannis to his side. Beasley on the wing along with Middleton. And it's Lillard in at the point.
They don't want to leave Middleton from that area. His mid-range game is on fire, draining those shots often.
Here's George. Following the basket by Chris Middleton. Took the opportunity when he saw it.
And hitting the mid-range jumper here early gives the defense just another thing to think about.
Yeah, he's got to be a little bit more on their radar after knocking down something like that.
Beasley finds Antetokounmpo. And it's the Clippers with the rebound.
Well, a lot of players in the league are going to make that shot, and for him, it's pretty much automatic. It's a good defensive effort to prevent the layup.
Crafty off the dribble. And the moment Harden gets an angle on you with his strength, it's over.
And Greg, with the coaching changes in Milwaukee, where are they looking for improvement?
Well, Kevin, they've been dominant in the regular season, but the playoffs require adjustments. And that chess match is where they hope to improve.
George. And it's Paul George with the finish.
Well, not only looking at Paul George get up, look at the guys on the bench loving it from PG.
Middleton inside the three-point line. It's hauled in by George. The Clippers have gone 4-4 to start, so a nice offensive rhythm to start here. Puts it up from 7. Again, Los Angeles.
Look, they're not going to play a perfect game, but so far they are 5 of 5, and the D has to be concerned.
Tries it from 19. Shot's good by Middleton. Middleton's got 6.
Great quickness on the pull-up from Middleton, cashing in on that opportunity.
Now, here is Harden. And the pass to man. Back to Harden. Down to 5 on the shot clock. George trying to break free. Harden, that's good. Harden's got a second bucket tonight.
Yeah, complete focus right now. Such an impressive start to this game. 100% from the field.
Middleton inside the three-point line. No good off the back of the rim. And it's Harden with the ball for the Los Angeles Clippers. 6-point game. And here in the first, about 3 minutes in. No coverage that time. He's got 9.
This is as good as it gets for a first quarter in terms of shooting the basketball.
Lillard against Harden. The shot by Middleton, wide open. Another miss by Middleton.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Harden against Lillard. Passes it to George. And it's George finishing it off.
Their play on both ends has been superb. We'll see if they can maintain the momentum.
Like tonight, all the hustle plays have meant so much to this team. Now just sustain some of that energy and keep comfortable.
Portis, he's checked in for the Bucks. Patrick Beverly comes in for Damian Lillard.
One thing you marvel at, the consistency of Paul George, year in and year out.
I wonder when Paul George, Greg, goes into the offseason, if it's more tinkering and sharpening all those skills, or if he's trying to add something. Because I don't know how you add anything to how versatile a player he is.
Now Harden following the three-point attempt by Giannis. Outside Leonard. On the wing, George. The Clippers need to get off a shot. Man can't hit. Bucks trail by 11. For 3, Middleton connects from three-point range.
3-point.
Middleton's got 9 points.
Not just the accuracy in the quarter, it's his movement and the energy that's getting him on this nice roll.
Pass to man. Back to Harden. Kicks it out to Leonard from outside the arc. Antetokounmpo pulls it in. Milwaukee is gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. And the layup's good off the glass.
Giannis just plays so hard. What's not to like about the approach he has game in and game out?
Here's Harden. His last outing, we saw him pour in 22. The three sinks the triple. He's got 7.
And as long as Harden's in the building, he has the confidence he can make it.
And they're scoring pretty well as we conclude the first quarter. Clippers lead by 9. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. All right, we'll take a look now at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
People say the mid-range shot is dying, but so far in this one, that has not been the case for this team.
So much good energy and flow tonight, and that has really come out of great ball movement. Guys have been open, and as soon as they get the ball.
Oh, what a move, Giannis!
I think Giannis loves that kind of stuff right there. His dunks sometimes get vicious.
Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thank you, Kevin. Giannis Antetokounmpo remains so consistent. He said, I want to get to the position that my game is boring. People don't talk about it because I do it every single night, but I don't get bored. The greats, the best players, never get bored. They always give their best every given night. That's my mindset. Kevin?
Oh, D.A., I love it. Thank you so much for the report.
Brent, don't you love what a team player Giannis is? A star with very little ego.
One of the things, Greg, he does so well is deflect everything or reflect everything back to him. It's about him. He'll compliment his teammates, and then he'll take on the responsibility when the team isn't playing at its highest level.
Beverly finds Beasley. Yes, that goes in. Beasley's got his first basket.
More and more as a reliable spot-up shooter, Beasley, with the feet set, knocks it in.
Westbrook with the bucket.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Bucks trail by 7. Here's Antetokounmpo. Giannis dunks it down.
Watching that guy put on a burst of speed, he takes up so much of the floor. What a burst by Giannis.
It's Westbrook with the drive. Outside Leonard fires the 3. Rebounded by the Bucks. Second quarter of basketball, just over a minute and a half played so far. Beasley kicks to Giannis. Portis trying to free himself. And the call on the shot sends him to the line.
First personal foul.
The league is now, Greg, on any given night, we sometimes see a team fall flat. Is it just luck of the draw?
Sometimes players are tired, and sometimes they relax. You know, this is why leadership is so vital, setting that standard for others to follow.
Gallinari, he's checked in for Milwaukee. Jay Crowder comes in for Chris Middleton. Bangs home the trifecta. Leonard's got 7 points in the game.
Oh, Kawhi, so consistent with his approach, affects every phase of every minute that he plays.
Portis, the pass to Beasley. Westbrook against Beverly. Banked in off the glass. Beverly's got 4 points now in the quarter.
They are just killing them on the interior.
And Westbrook, here we go. Here's Leonard, and he slams it down right on top of Gallinari.
Well, not known as a flashy dribbler, Leonard showing off more handles than a 6-door limousine.
And taking a look at the LA Clippers, Brent, a team that just keeps coming up short, unfortunately.
Well, the Clippers have definitely been more competitive lately, and it's kind of like phase 2 for them with this group. They still haven't been able to get over the hump, and they have some work to do.
In the first half, 2 minutes.
We've got 1:55 left to play in the first half. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Leonard. It falls for his 5th field goal of the night. Now shooting 5 for 8.
He's got a lot to do with the position that they're in. A very smart offensive performance tonight from him.
Beverly in the pass to Portis. On its way from Beasley for two. Will not go. This is off the front iron. Los Angeles leading by 6. Here's Tice. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good.
All the way to the bucket. No resistance. Just swipe the candy from him.
Gallinari outside. Shoots over Leonard. And there's Gallinari on the assist by Beverly.
Well, if you're open, Patrick Beverly is going to do his best to get you the ball.
Beverly against Westbrook. Nobody near Leonard. Another one falls for the Clippers.
He doesn't look satisfied with the lead right now. He wants more, and he looks like he's going to get it.
Here's Gallinari. And there are the Bucks with another bucket.
It took a little bit of time, but now he's taking the pen off the cap and putting his mark on this game.
Westbrook against Beverly. Beasley with the steal. Outside Portis. A three-pointer off the mark. The Clippers have gone 7-9 in their field goal attempts here in the second quarter. Pretty good offense. Here's Coffey. Defended by Crowder. Outside Leonard. Cross contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Their interior has been inferior defensively. It has got to tighten up.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
Yeah, he may not play in every game, but when it matters, Kawhi Leonard, he's about as good as it gets.
Pass to Beasley. Takes a three. It's hauled in by the Clippers. They're looking for a little bit of redemption in this one after the loss to them here last time.
Yeah, and they got beat last time these two teams met, and really free throws were the story. And boy, he's really in a groove. Dominant performance last game. Same thing this time out.
Seems to be no.
Thank you, David, for that interview, and we'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball.
Their defense is the opposite of disruptive. Listen, in the NBA, everyone's so good. You can't completely shut a team down, but...
And moving on here. And that'll do it for halftime. We send you back to...
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Kawhi Leonard really has his fingerprints all over this one.
Really impressed with the shot selection through the first half, just taking what he can get from the defense.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half and wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
Man in at shooting guard with George at small forward. Down in the block, it'll be Kawhi next to Zubac. And it's Harden in at the point guard. That's the group starting the second half for Tyronn Lue. And it's George finishing it off.
Yeah, just not going to get too cute with it here. Get the ball to PG and let PG cook.
Portis sets the pick for Lillard. Good on the triple. Lillard's got 5 points now this quarter.
Just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
Left side, Leonard. Here's the three. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Harden's got 3 assists tonight.
He's hit a couple big threes in his career. Leonard not afraid to come back with one of his own.
They've worked hard to get this lead. Can't start giving up easy slams all of a sudden.
Yeah, GA, that's right. And that was easy. Gift wrap for him.
Yeah, we see this all too often. The team gets a huge lead, and then their guard gets let down.
And that one's good, George.
Yeah, the D with very little pressure on their perimeter shooters. 3 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been from beyond.
And Damian Lillard with the jam.
You know, not many guys can change pace on the dribble the way Lillard does it. Just phenomenal.
Looking at the Bucks, GA, they've made the playoffs every year since 2017.
And Kevin, as long as Giannis is at the helm, that streak should continue for a while. He's arguably the best player in the world. Guys want to play with this kid.
And that kind of sums up how this game is going.
Attack-minded all the way.
Yeah, great read, calls his own number, and then sends it home.
But only the first miss of the second half. They've come out here with authority.
George looking around. Kicks it out to Harden. Lets the three fly, and another three for the Clippers.
Wow, 5 straight buckets coming out of half. They are rolling.
A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Nobody near Lillard. And another basket for Milwaukee.
Well, he hasn't missed yet, guys, and the defense is scrambling for answers to stop this hot start.
Harden against Lillard. Outside for George. Back to Harden. From deep. Yes, once again, he remains perfect. 6 attempts and 6 hits.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
From deep, Gallinari sinks the three-pointer. Gallinari's got 9.
And really, Gallinari makes that one look so easy. He knew before he got the pass he was going to launch that jump shot. He did just that.
And the Clippers decide to take their first time out here. Big group substitution here for the Clippers. Daniel Tice is checked in for Zubac. P.J. Tucker comes in for Leonard. Amir Coffey's checked in for Mann. And Russell Westbrook is subbed in for James Harden. Outside for George. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Chris Middleton. That's his first foul.
I mean, I like the call. I thought the defense was just there a little late.
Little under 2.5 minutes off the clock now here in the third.
Great timing there. Paul George rising up, collecting the ball, and throwing it down.
Lillard outside. Lopez, a screen on Westbrook. Lillard from outside. The Clippers grab the miss.
I'm not sure how he finds himself in so much space there. He's kicking himself for whiffing a bit on that one.
Lillard against George. Shot clock at 5. The pass to Tucker. To the wing on the left. And Westbrook, here we go. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. And so it's Middleton with it. He brings it up for Milwaukee. They trail by 16. 43 seconds left in the third quarter. And there are the Bucks with another bucket.
I tell you what a good thing that he showed up today, because without him, this thing would already be over.
On the wing, George. To the paint, here's Tice. The shot's good on the assist by George. George has got 3 assists now in this one.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Drains it from beyond the arc.
Their three-point percentage has taken a big leap here in this second half.
Now Westbrook.
There's sometimes games where Westbrook takes personal challenges at the big guys.
Los Angeles shooting their second and third free throws tonight.
And at the line last season, about 78% as a team. Pretty solid numbers.
Both free throws good from Westbrook. 11 seconds left here in the third quarter. Here is Lillard. It's Antetokounmpo on the wing. And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers. Their lead at 15 going into the break. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard, putting the pass right on the money.
So helpful to the offensive versatility when your bigs can create, freeing everybody up, and that cut was wide open.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. And Milwaukee, looking at what they've got, we'll see the talented pair of Middleton and Giannis at forward. Damian Lillard out there with Pat Connaughton. And it's Lopez in at the pivot spot manning the middle. James Harden, he's checked in for the Clippers. Crowder, he's checked in for Milwaukee. Lillard dishes to Middleton. From 17 feet out, the putback. It's hauled in by Zubac. Clippers leading by 15. Harden left side. Screen by Zubac. Zubac, it's good on the putback.
Zubac does a great job of sniffing out offensive rebounds and beats his guy to the spot.
And Lillard kicks to Crowder. Back to Lillard. A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone right now. The layup missed. Clippers have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the fourth quarter. Harden against Lopez. Here's Leonard, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It goes on Giannis Antetokounmpo.
That aggressive mindset of his, Leonard putting it on the floor and drawing contact.
A 2-time Finals MVP, Kawhi Leonard. Brent, he's shown he can dominate at the highest of levels.
And when he dominates every facet of the game. At his peak, Kawhi is one of the most impactful players this game has ever seen. Coaches often talk about building a wall to try to stop the Greek Freak, and that time, that wall wasn't strong enough.
Harden against Lillard. Here's George. Lopez with the block. Crowder finds Giannis. Middleton up top, defended by George.
Well, that's the only way to take him out of his comfort zone from that range. Get right up in the jersey, force him off the spot.
Harden with it. He's picked up by Lopez. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for Los Angeles?
I'm in love with how they're moving the basketball all game long, and also their ability to move without the ball. That style just makes it so difficult to defend.
Well, the three-point shot has been absolutely huge for them this entire game. And let's be honest, you have to knock down threes to win games these days.
Pass to George. And it's sent back by Lopez.
Oh, that's out of there. Not a high riser, but Lopez using his frame, a smart block, if you will.
And here's Leonard from 3. Up again. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And the Clippers lead by 19.
That is really good work there on the offensive glass.
And out of bounds as the Clippers gain possession. And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
And boy, did he get up quick to reject that shot. That's as fundamental as defense gets.
And so Harden will bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. Back to George. And out of bounds as the Bucks gain possession.
Out of bounds. Milwaukee ball.
1:58 left here in the fourth quarter. Middleton drives in, and he finishes it off with a one-handed jam.
The D had no chance, and Chris Middleton on the rise.
Lillard against Harden. Right side, George. Jacks up a 3. Damian Lillard pulls it in. Bucks trail by 17. Here's Middleton, and he uses both hands to jam it in.
Yeah, you forget sometimes about how gifted Lillard is as a passing guard. You want him running your point.
And the rejection by Giannis. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Antetokounmpo. Here is Harden. Outside for George. Harden against Crowder. 5 on the clock. In the corner, George with it.
And so just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident-looking performance for the Clippers.
You know, a team can have a great shooting night without getting a lot of assists, but tonight they had both.
Yeah, and listen, you only get the assist if the guy you give it to makes the shot. So a lot of assists will up your field goal percentage, but this was a great team effort by everyone.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year.
And it looks like they're going to spare themselves the embarrassment of being swept in the season series by winning this last.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for George.
And this was a showcase night of his skills offensively.
Three-pointer, Lillard, and another three for Milwaukee.
Bottom line, you need shooters on your team who can space the floor.
Oh, there's no doubt he's a legitimate threat from downtown, and he's demonstrating that in this game.
Chris Middleton, second personal foul. Third team foul.
That free throw good from George.
And George wants to compete for titles, especially considering that he's in the back half of his career.
29 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for two. It's on Kawhi Leonard.
Second team foul. Shooting for Milwaukee.
That's good from Antetokounmpo.
Well, if you think that Giannis was going to stop working after he won a title, what do you think he's going to do in the years that they don't? This guy continues to be one of the hardest workers in the NBA.
Diversified scoring in this one for him.
I love when everyone can get involved, a full team effort.
Harden with it.
In the NBA, Doris, what are you most looking forward to this season?
Well, the long, hot summer is over finally. To me, one of my favorite things is watching the rookies. Which of those guys will make an immediate impact? Which guy gets the most time? And then, you know, some second rounders always seem to surprise us. The diamonds in the rough that are perhaps a little more prepared than we thought.
So the opening lineup here for the Clippers. George and Kawhi, the talented forward pair. James Harden out there with Terrence Mann. And it's Zubats in at the center position. Pushing it up now. Here's Capella. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. George with it. Checked by Murray. And there's Leonard on the assist by George.
Woo! His energy is unmatched.
The finish in transition, nice and easy.
And here's Young. He'll bring it up for the Atlanta Hawks. Johnson a screen on Harden. Pass to Murray. Lets it fly. And that one's good. Young.
And so shifty with great handles. Young gets the defender to commit, then takes full advantage.
Doris, with all the star power on this Clippers team, it's surprising they haven't won 50 games in a regular season in the last 6 years.
BA, wow, that is such a striking indictment on the number of injuries this group has had. Load management, obviously necessary on the one hand, but boy, it affected their rhythm and consistency.
Now here's Bay. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Here's Leonard. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It's going to be on Sadiq Bey.
Well, Kawhi has become one of the smartest offensive players in the game, understanding use of the shot fake and what it can give you.
And Leonard drops them both.
It's not luck that he's so steady at the line. It's through repetition and hard work.
Harden against Young. Off with the layup.
That's their plan, to get him an opportunity to finish in tight. That's a miss they can live with.
George against Bay. Shot on the wing. George's shot is off.
Well, that's a blown defensive coverage, but it doesn't matter. He cannot answer the bell.
To the paint. Here's Young. And Harden with the block.
James Harden, when he's locked in and focused, can be an excellent defensive player. Oh, Weiss on the pipes on that one.
Shot clock at 6. Here's Murray. Oh, and he nails it from the high post.
And hitting from the mid-range here and early. I mean, really gives the defense just another thing to worry about.
They're basically saying, you're going to have to guard us at every point on the floor tonight if you're going to have any chance.
And here's Capella. He'll bring it up for the Atlanta Hawks. Here's Bay. And the dunk by Bay.
Great job on the back end of the play.
Yep, finished with both hands, making sure of it. Outside Harden. Pass to Leonard. Outside for Harden. George outside. Jacks up a 3. And that one's good. Harden for 3. Harden's got 6.
Paul George is always about making the right play. What a pretty pass.
The kick out to Johnson. Back to Young. And here's Murray. 19-footer. That one's good, and it's Young with the assist. Murray's gotten his second bucket on the night.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Hunter's checked in for the Hawks. Bogdan Bogdanovic comes in for Murray. Leonard gets the bucket.
Well, this is Zubats. He's such a team-first guy. You find an open teammate, put the ball where it needs to be.
Bay outside. The 3 is up. Buries it from 3. He's got 7.
Well, the defense daring him to shoot, and he makes them pay for their disrespect.
Young against Harden. George a screen on Young. Harden the pass to Leonard. Now Young with a steal. For Atlanta, they've got 6 of 10 attempts to fall. Capella, screen on Harden. Here's Young. Another one falls for Atlanta.
I really like that from Young. Hitting that tweener shot, making them guard you all around the floor.
26 seconds left in the first. Here's Harden. He has 6. Just 5 on the clock. Oh, the teardrop falls in. Harden's got his 3rd basket on the night right there.
This is one of the specialty shots in James's arsenal. This guy with the teardrop floater, good night.
A nice first quarter of play. We've seen plenty of offense so far. The Hawks on top. They're up by 3. After this break, we'll be back with the start of the... And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Atlanta?
Man, I'll say this. I mean, the mid-range jumper has been a huge weapon for them offensively. Just tremendous so far.
Yeah, and in addition, their ball movement has really unleashed their offense. Boy, they've been fun to watch.
Murray the 2 and Griffin the 3. Johnson is out there with a Kongwu, and it's Bufkin in at the point. So that's the lineup for Atlanta. Good work there as it goes.
So quick to get around defenders. Murray's a baller.
Tice outside for 3, and that one comes off the assist by Westbrook. And that makes it a tie ball game.
You simply must play better defense than that. This guy is too good from distance.
Now Murray, he has 6. Driving in. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. And we've heard some, like Greg Popovich, say that 3-pointers are becoming too prevalent. Doris, you think they overwhelm other parts of the game?
You know what? There is obviously a heavy emphasis on 2 things. 3-point shooting and restricted area attempts. I think the feeling is the mid-range has been eliminated. But here's what I know, B.A. To win a playoff series, that mid-range game comes back into play. And again, I go back to the point that I have been consistent about. To me, the game is still in a great place.
Pass to Okongwu. And here's Griffin outside. Westbrook with the defensive effort. For Los Angeles, they've gone 3 of 3 to begin the second. Man, the pass to Leonard. Oh, the go-ahead bucket, no good. Now the Hawks with it. Griffin left side, and here's a Kongwu for 3. Count it, 1 for 1 to start the game.
Well, for a big man, his stroke is just beautiful, and because of the height, it's so hard to challenge.
Westbrook taking his time here. Here's Leonard, and the Clippers again with a bucket.
Well, the defense always so attentive to Russ, and he knows, okay, you're going to send defensive attention my way. I will find an open teammate.
And it's Murray off the drive. Tipped. Westbrook outside. It's good. And the assist that time from Leonard.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Outside Murray. And Kawhi Leonard gets a whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game.
15 seconds.
Outside Murray. Pass to Okongwu. Here's Bufkin.
Guys, you know you can count on Kawhi every single night to impact the game with his defense. If you're the guy he's guarding, you're shaking your head thinking, oh, boy, this is going to be hard.
Floats one, and Westbrook lays it in. And now a 3-point Los Angeles lead.
That's 3 buckets in a row off assist.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
And it's Murray finishing it off.
And check out Murray making trouble for the defense. They just couldn't keep up.
Westbrook into the lane. Here's Tice. And they pick up 2. Tice has got 5 now.
Great finish. What a setup. Terrific ball movement there.
And so it's Murray who brings up the ball for the Hawks. And he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, BA. Not sure what got into him.
Westbrook against Young. Westbrook outside. Tice outside. Pass to Leonard. Oh, Leonard laces it in from distance.
This guy has been a catalyst for them all game long. What a job leading them to this lead.
Young against Leonard. Bay inside. Uneasy 2 on the layup. He's got 9.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
Leonard looking over the floor, and that one comes off the assist by Westbrook. Westbrook's got his 4th assist in this one. Outside Young. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot, so he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
Like a lot of smaller guys, there's a real ferocity to Trae Young's game. He's willing to scrap to get what he wants.
So for the Clippers, Zubats, he's checked in for Tice. George comes in for Leonard, and it's James Harden in for Westbrook. Young against Harden. Coffee on the wing. Fires the 3, and Young pulls it down. The Hawks have gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall in the second. Two on the clock, and he knocks the jumper down. Young's got 8.
A jumper that is pretty and effective. Young's game starts with his shot.
And so it's Kawhi Leonard making high. Thanks very much, Allie. And folks, we'll be right back to start the second half of this game.
The Nuggets will face off against the Jazz in Salt Lake City. Tip-off is 9 Eastern, 6 Pacific. All right, guys, let's talk about our game. The LA Clippers are in a close one.
Well, you see they're zipping the ball around, never letting the defense get set.
And that'll do it for us.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. It's been one outstanding game from Kawhi Leonard.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
On the floor for the Clippers, filling out the wings, it's Mann and George. Even Zubats out there with Amir Coffey, and it's Harden in at the point guard position. Harden against Young from 12 feet, and again, it's the Clippers converting.
This is just where James Harden's decision-making, his ability to read the floor. You want to concede the mid-range? He's going to say no problem.
Here's Young. He gets the shot to fall, and the defender wasn't set. He's called for the block. A three-point opportunity here. Free throw is good. Young. And so here are the Clippers. It's a one-point game. Harden, the pass to Zubats. Back to Harden. The three, George. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. George has got his first 3 points of the game.
The triple has been a major part of Paul George's arsenal. This guy has got the size to get it off.
Here's Young. And it's Atlanta scoring again.
Wow, Wow, what a start to this half. 3 for 3, dictating the pace on the offensive end. They're rolling early.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Well, James Harden is not worried about his legacy. He said, quote, "I'm going to be remembered in basketball. I'm one of the people who changed the game. Honestly, the only thing I'm missing is a championship." But Brian, he is not stressing. He said, "The moment I stop having fun, I'll be done."
Yeah, marching to the beat of his own drum, Allie. Thank you.
Brilliant second half start. 4 for 4 from the field. Can't ask for any better.
Harden against Young. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
His first. Team's first. Substitution on the floor.
And the Clippers with the ball. The lead is 2. Zubac's shot is off.
And that's their first miss after hitting 4 in a row to start the half.
Johnson finds Capella. Oh, and the jam by Capella!
Another dunk in the career of Clint Capella, and he's got a lot of them.
Pass to Zubac. Shoots from 14. Rebounded by the Hawks. Murray scanning the floor. For the lead. Again, Atlanta.
The mid-range jumper isn't the most popular shot these days, but it's working for them.
And Harden's got the ball here for Los Angeles. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by in the second half. And down it goes. 2 points.
You know that James Harden, as prolific as he is always going to find a way to get his shot off.
Pass to Bufkin. Back to Murray. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. 2 points. That one goes. We've got 1:55 left to play in the third quarter. Harden with it. He's got 12. Six to shoot. Misses the 3.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
The Hawks leading. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
And a new group getting ready for the Clippers. Tice is checked in for Zubac. Tucker comes in for Coffee. Kawhi Leonard's checked in for Paul George. And it's Russell Westbrook in for Harden.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Here's Westbrook. Drops in the layup for 2. Westbrook's got 8.
Boy, it will take more than that kind of defense to stop this guy. Russell Westbrook so fierce on the interior.
For Atlanta, they've gotten 8 of 9 to fall. Terrific offense so far in this third quarter. Capella, screen on Westbrook, down low. And a slam dunk by Capella.
When they time that play right, Capella is a good man to have on the end of it. He's a strong finisher when he rolls off the screen.
Tice, right side, over Capella. And it's Tice missing.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
Pass to Bufkin. On the take. And is blocked.
Always engaged on the defensive end. Daniel Tice with the excellent rejection.
Good. And now a 6-point Atlanta lead.
We see this every night. He has the skill and versatility to keep a defense guessing.
Here's Mann. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. That one on Capella. He misses the free throw.
Terrence Mann. 2 shots.
And the second free throw is good. There's 14 seconds left in the third quarter. Outside Murray. Pass to Bufkin. 18 feet out.
Oh, boy, James Harden, excellent job contesting right there. Boy, when he gives effort.
And that does it for the third quarter. Both teams clicking offensively as we approach the fourth. The Hawks on top, leading by 5. After a quick break, we're coming right back with the start of the...
Let's just keep playing with the same intensity.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Young runs point with Bogdanovich at the 2. Bay and Capella, they're inside. And it's Hunter in at the 3, the small forward. So that's the Hawks 5.
Now into the lineup for your Hawks, number 17.
Here's Bogdanovich. Outside Hunter. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Hunter's got his first points of the game.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
The drive by Harden.
Wow, James Harden putting a little sauce in the finish. Nicely done.
The Hawks shooting almost 70% from the floor. Sensational. Bay with a screen on Harden. Young. Again, Atlanta.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
I'll tell you, we have seen great execution from both teams. Neither one giving an inch here.
George for 3. Sends it home from three-point land.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
And yep, it's good.
Nice work inside from Young. Not afraid of trying his luck down there.
The Clippers trail. Outside Harden. Zubats with a screen on Young. Here's Harden. And again, it's the Clippers converting.
This is James Harden deep in his bag. Off the dribble drive. Put that defender in the rear view, James.
Young looking around. Another one falls for Atlanta.
Their success from mid-range has really set them apart today.
Young against Harden. Pass to Zubats. It's not going to go for him. Good D by Kangwoo.
And they just continue to dominate the boards.
Well, James Harden will go down as one of the great scorers in NBA history, and when he gets his groove going, look out, folks.
Young against Harden, and that's an intentional foul. The Hawks making a switch here. Murray's checked in.
Team switch. Now into the lineup for your Hawks, number 5, DeJounte Murray.
There's the drive, and it's Murray finishing it off.
And once Murray plants his feet, it's over.
If you're just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. And here's Harden. And it goes as the official calls the foul. Count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. The Clippers making a switch here. Powell's checked in. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Hawks.
They've been slippery getting into the lane all game long, putting that help defense to the test.
I think tonight has also, guys, been about the lost art of the mid-range jumper. If you utilize that in-between game right, there's plenty of value in it.
Stolen by Young. And now the Hawks on the break. And it's Murray finishing it off.
Wanting to improve on defense, when Young hustles and stays engaged, he's capable of grabbing steals.
Harden from outside. Offensive rebound. Zubats. And a Kangwoo with the block. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've played about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter here. Pass to Young. Young on the drive. Count that one. Young's got 10 points in the quarter.
Yeah, he can light up the stat sheet. Young really putting on a clinic.
The 3, George. And Bay pulls it down. And so it's Bay who brings up the ball for the Atlanta Hawks. Outside Young. Back to Bay. 6 on the shot clock. Tries it from the top of the key. Second chance shot. The kick out to Young. And another shot. At last, they get one to fall. And now it's an 11-point Hawks lead.
Their home crowd has energized them all game. Now they're closing it out.
Well, for all intents and purposes, this game is over. Just a matter of time here.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
No, I think that's the one thing every player is searching for. Consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again.
About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. And there's the foul. It'll go on Norman Powell. That's his first foul.
I have to admit, I mean, it's always a tough decision for the ref on the block charge call.
Daniel Tice.
Powell against Murray.
Season, right, Steve? No other feeling like it. Starting a brand new year, there's so much excitement around the league right now.
I love it, Kevin, especially for the fans. They have been waiting for this moment. The energy inside here is amazing.
Looking at the starting five for the Atlanta Hawks. In the back.
Oh, did you see that? Oh, now that hurts the defense there. Stylish move by SGA.
Young against Gilgeous-Alexander. Young with no one around. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
Now, here's Dort. And that one is hammered home.
Lift off, Mr. Dort. A one-way ticket to the rim.
And so it's Young who brings it up for Atlanta. Johnson sets the screen for Young. Nails the wide-open jump shot. Young's got his second bucket.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
It makes sense, right? You're trying to get off to a fast start, and he can help with that.
Yep, that one goes.
Crafty move by Shea. He's getting better and better at changing pace.
Capella sets a screen for Young. Big shot on the way. Oh, and the jam by Capella.
A fairly unassuming personality. Clint Capella enjoying the spotlight on that one.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Dort. And Capella sends it back. And it's out of bounds to the Thunder as Oklahoma City retains possession. And the Hawks making a change here. Bogdanovich is checked in. We're just about 2 minutes into the first quarter. Pulls up, high post. That doesn't go either for Gilgeous-Alexander.
Missing that one helps out all the analytical guys from the mid-range.
Young passes to Johnson. Gilgeous-Alexander with the steal. Dort kicks to Holmgren. Money from the wing.
And playing up tempo, pro-level ball can be hard for some guys, but Holmgren has easily made the transition.
Now, here is Young. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. And that one drops. Young's got his third bucket of the night. For Oklahoma City, they've gotten 4 of 6 field goal attempts to drop in the first quarter. Steve, thinking back to the 2018 draft, Atlanta made a trade that day with major ramifications.
Kevin, yes they did. At the core of it, it was Young for Doncic. It might have been easy to second guess at first, but Young has had an enormous impact on the Hawks.
Here's Young after the made shot from Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. And Bay able to finish.
Relentless effort by Sadiq, bringing a jolt of energy to the squad.
Outside Williams. First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. Out of bounds, Atlanta takes possession.
All right, a chance to check out the numbers for Williams. Last year, getting it done. He was around 14 points a game last year, 4 rebounds and 3 assists. Just a fantastic scorer off the bench. Always a factor in every game he plays.
What I love is he heats up quick because when you're on the second unit, you have no time to mess around.
Hunter's checked in for Johnson. Glad we got the chance to see that remarkable rejection.
And an early swat like that can really set the tone. Now the shooters will be feeling his presence.
And the Thunder making a switch here. Wallace is checked in. Left side Williams. Over in the corner, Dort. Inside. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And given that Holmgren is 7 feet tall, he's a threat to throw it down at any time.
Bogdanovich against Giddey. Bogdanovich passes to Bay and misses it off the right side of the rim. Last outing for Atlanta, it was a loss to the Nuggets in Ball Arena. Holmgren kicks to Wallace. Holmgren with it, and it's Bay picking him up. Dort passes to Holmgren. That's in, and he's now 3 for 3 and looking sharp.
And once Holmgren gets the ball in there, he can finish in so many ways.
Here's Young. Capella, great positioning on the putback.
And folks, he did not luck into that one. He knew just where he wanted to be to grab that backboard.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. The kick out to Williams. Passes to Giddey. Uncovered. Good. Great play by Williams to set it up.
Unselfish. Moving the ball. Love to see this kind of offense.
Bay with a screen on Wallace. It's taken away by Wallace. 1 second left. No good on that one. The offense coming free and easy as we wrap up the first quarter. It's the Thunder up by 4. And we'll be back shortly for the start of the second quarter. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
For me, it's all about playing downhill. They've been making it look easy to find penetration in this one, attacking the lanes and forcing the issue with the D.
And it seems they've also put an emphasis on moving the ball, working to rotate around the defense and find those quality looks.
Dort and Williams up in the forward positions. Josh Giddey is out there with Wallace, and it's Williams at the 5. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City. Wallace goes in. Back to Williams. And stolen by Okongwu. And now we've got some time to check in from the sideline. You got for us, DA?
Well, DeJounte Murray grew up in South Seattle. He said a lot of stuff goes on. It was rough. But NBA veteran and fellow Rainier Beach graduate Jamal Murray tried to help him. Murray says, always stayed positive with me and my family. He'd say, that kid has a chance. And every summer we play pickup. I knew I could be okay if I stayed working. Kevin?
And he did. DA, thanks so much for the report.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
And so it's Giddey with it. He brings it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. They host the Kings after this game. That'll be the second of 5 straight played at home. Outside Williams. There's the triple. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
Well, Dort makes the smart play there. He spots a wide open shooter and just gets him the ball.
Okongwu. That one goes. Count it.
Terrific play. This is why you run your offense through him and live with the results.
Steve, what I love about Okongwu is how he uses his body and gets the most out of it.
Kevin, he has crazy athleticism for an undersized center. He's stout on defense and uses that quickness when he has the ball, using his height and length there to prevent the second chance opportunity.
Here's Buffkin. Wallace covering. Dort against Griffin.
Oklahoma City foul. First personal foul. First team foul.
On defense, the Thunder. It's a 3-point game. Here's Buffkin. It's rebounded by Giddey.
Woo, that's just a case of bad defense and even worse offense.
Out to Wallace. That's good, and so Giddey with the assist. Wallace has got the lead up to 5 now for the Thunder. Atlanta's gone 1 of 2 on 3-pointers here in the second quarter so far. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. Smitty, who are some of your favorite teammates during your 14 years in the league?
Kevin, there's so many. Glenn Rice, Dikembe Mutombo, Ronnie Cycli, Kevin Willis, Stacey Allman, Tim Duncan, Tony Parker, and the list goes on.
Oklahoma City leading by 3. About 3 minutes played so far in the second quarter. Williams passes to Williams. And the slam by Williams.
One of the cases where height fails to tell you the whole story.
Murray scanning the floor. Lays it up off the glass. Murray's got 7 points.
Every time I see Murray, I'm reminded that he has a lot of moves around the cup.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
So it's both teams making substitutions here. Wallace against Young. Here's the teardrop. And it's laid in by Wallace. And the Thunder lead by 5.
Man, I'll tell you, when you get your floater game going, it's a tremendous weapon.
And Young, here we go. Takes it off the glass. He's got 8.
This is how Trae Young beats you, with quickness and skill.
Wallace outside. Driving the lane. It drops for his 3rd basket. He's missed only 1 shot.
Allowing any room to operate, you know he's going to be aggressive.
Young, right side. And there's the pass to Bay. Here's Okongwu. That falls. Nice feed that time from Bogdanovich. Okongwu's now got his 2nd basket. On the wing, Wiggins. Knocks down the 3-ball.
And they've got to talk to each other on D there. Miscommunication, and now he's able to make a pay.
Here's Young. Score the bucket. He's made 5 so far, shooting a very clean 5 of 7.
He's fearless. Trae Young knows he's probably going to take contact, and it doesn't matter at all.
Wallace kicks to Williams. Williams passes to Joe. And the Thunder, another 3.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
And here's Young. 10 points for him. Bay passes to Young. Back to Bay. Hunter on the wing. Wiggins with the block. And he stays with it. And so it's Oklahoma City bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. All right, David, thank you. And stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the 3rd quarter started.
Well, it's their style of play, their pace, so they feel comfortable running through their offense until they get a good look.
And switching things up just a bit, let's look ahead at the upcoming schedule.
You know, right now for the Hawks,
that is more than enough of us.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. Without question, Trae Young displaying his skills today.
Definitely been challenging the defense here early on, not settling for anything outside.
He's been very effective on the move, forcing the action, getting to his spots, and finishing plays.
Checking out the group for Quinn Snyder to start the 2nd half. In at small and power forward, it's Hunter and Bay. The guard set is Young and Bogdanovich. And it's Capella in at the center position. Hayward on the wing. He's defended by Bay. Williams can't get it to go.
I'll tell you what, I think he thought that was going in. I sure did.
Hunter finds Bogdanovich. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Hawks will retain possession. Here's Young. Count that one. Young's got 12 points in the game.
And it's coming easy for them right now. 5 baskets in a row in the paint.
Hayward passes to Joe. And there's the call on Gordon Hayward. That's his first foul.
First personal foul.
The Hawks trail by 3. Young outside. And the foul called on Kenrich Williams. That is his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Second half just getting started. About a minute played. Bogdanovich passes to Capella, and the dunk by Capella.
What a pass by Bogdanovich, sending it straight to the wide open man.
Here's Hayward, and Hayward with the stuff.
I tell you what, he looks fresh coming out of halftime, if that possession's any indication.
Young taking his time here. Pass to Capella. And Holmgren pulls it down.
Even though that one didn't go down, I like the offensive game plan here. 3 for 4 coming out of the break.
Greg, we were just talking about Chet Holmgren, and he's a lot tougher, I think, than his frame might indicate.
Physically and mentally, he does not back down. In fact, he's often the one who initiates contact. You think you're going to bully him, he's going to try to bully you.
Here's Young. It falls for his 7th bucket of the contest. He's 7 for 9.
Firing on all cylinders here in the third. Only 1 miss on 5 attempts.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, GA. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander checked in for the Thunder. And good that time.
The desire to finish. Shai has that in his DNA.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
Defensive foul.
That's good from Gilgeous-Alexander. The Hawks trail by 6. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thank you very much, Kevin. Oklahoma City is a franchise that has to have patience. Coach Mark Daigneault said, there's no schedule. That's the biggest thing. There's a way of operating that we're very confident in and that we're going to bet on. And that's developing, having a good environment, and trying to play a style that scales forward. We're just going to keep our head down. Kevin, back to you.
And keep going straight ahead. All right, DA, thanks. And power down the champ.
Great awareness by Capella to recognize the breakdown defensively.
Oklahoma City has gotten a success rate of just over 50% from three-point tonight. 4 of 7 shooting. Williams for 3. Nailed from three-point land. Williams has got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Here's Murray. That shot misses. Good D by Gilgeous-Alexander. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Leading by 5. Holmgren in the high post. Capella's there. Holmgren can't hit. For Atlanta, they've gone 6 of 8 on field goal attempts in the third. A 75% clip. Fires at the elbow. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. That one on Holmgren.
Yeah, the defender all over.
The Hawks have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line.
And just last season, they were at about 82% from the free throw line. So those numbers are always going to be positive.
Williams, he's checked in for Holmgren. It's Gilgeous-Alexander with the drive. Pass to Joe. Latrey gets the three-pointer to fall. Joe's got 6 points.
How about the floor awareness by Gilgeous-Alexander? Solid at just spotting his open teammate.
Here's Buffkin. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. While there's a break in the action, let's take a look at the players who had the most steals in the league last season. 4th, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
He showed such tremendous defensive instincts. Trust me, nobody wanted him guarding them last year.
So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2. Oklahoma City leading by 5. On the wing, Wiggins. Goes up the baseline, and it goes down 2 points. He has 5.
How about that move? You'll see very few players able to pull off just sensational stuff.
6-second difference between the shot and game clock.
Well, I mean, that's a tough break for the D. I mean, he took the hit and drew the whistle.
The Hawks shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts for the game right here. First one falls for him.
Well, we know Murray lives with the ball in his hands. That's what makes his improvement at the line so crucial.
And they came out of the locker room after halftime with a much more physical approach than what we saw in that first half.
And we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there.
Jump ball.
Now, here's Johnson. Still without a basket. Here's Buffkin. Oh, and he almost had a 4-point play right there. He'll go to the line with a chance for 3. That one on Gilgeous Alexander. The Hawks have been coming through at the charity stripe. They've made 7 of their 8 attempts. He hits the second from the line. And he nails the third. And at the close of the third quarter, still a close game, and both teams putting up points in a hurry. Thunder lead by 3. And fourth quarter basketball. Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. The Thunder leading by 3. The post pair for him will be Williams and Holmgren. Wallace is out there with Josh Giddey. And it's George in at the 3 spot. It's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA. The lead is what it is right now.
It's a backbreaker for your defense, giving up easy buckets like that.
First team foul.
Goes up off the inbound. Holmgren with the block.
Long 7-1 with that 7'6" wingspan. Holmgren can alter a block just about every shot in his vicinity.
Back to Williams. And Okongwu gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Williams in the post. He's defended by Bey. And Sadiq Bey picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
Wallace up on top, defended by Young. And he uses the glass on the layup. Now it's a 7-point Oklahoma City lead.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
It's the target from 18 feet.
So smooth with it from the mid-range. Trae Young, just a fantastic scorer.
Bogdanovich against Giddey. From the arc. That's good from Wallace on the assist from Giddey. And that's 11 points for Wallace.
3-pointers are killing them at this point, and they haven't been able to respond at the other end.
Here's Young, and he banks in the layup.
Trae is just going off. So aggressive on the offensive end.
The Thunder leading by 6. Now Giddey. Wallace outside. On the wing, Williams. Covered by Okongwu.
Well, what did Coach tell us? We wanted each guy to contest shots and rebound tonight. That's exactly what we just saw.
Nice ball movement here by Atlanta. Hunter against Wallace. Bey with the screen for Hunter. Takes the 3. They get the rebound. He can't get it to go. And so it's Dort with it. He brings it up for Oklahoma City. 6-point game. Here's Holmgren. Rebounded by the Hawks. Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Bey, no good. Oklahoma City's gone 7 of 10 shooting from three-point land tonight. Excellent numbers from outside. On the wing, Wallace. It falls for the 6th time in 7 tries this contest. That's 86%.
And coming down the stretch here, both teams still on fire.
Yes, and if you love offense, you're loving this matchup. It's been a highlight reel affair.
2 minutes.
Outside, Dort, and it's Giddy in the corner. Outside Williams, and there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yes, the last few years, the rules changes have tended to benefit the offenses. This evens things out a bit.
And the Thunder making a change here. Gilgeous-Alexander's checked in. The shot's good from Bay.
Woo, the timing of Young's passes in pick and roll, absolutely impeccable.
Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by. And it's good for 2. Gilgeous-Alexander's got the lead, back up to 8 now for the Thunder.
And how's that for a move? The killer crossover. It's a thing of beauty.
Here's Young, and the rejection by Holmgren.
And what makes Holmgren so dangerous as a shot blocker, he does it on the interior as well as away from the basket.
Young against Gilgeous-Alexander. And 1:01 left in the fourth quarter of this one. And it's in. Basket number 6 for him thus far. He has only missed 2 shots from the floor. Here's Young. Steps back and drains the jump shot.
This is something Trae Young loves to do. He's a big shot taker.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside Williams, just 5 on the clock. Over in the corner, Dort. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander missing. A critical possession right here.
Crowd on pins and needles, Kev.
Young, no good. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Young's there. Gilgeous-Alexander with it.
off the bench and get 12 points? Yes. Did we win the game? Yes. So, look, it was a good start for me, a humble beginning, but yeah, that's what stood out to me. I got double digits in the room.
And so off the tip, it's Oklahoma City. Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. Williams against Bain. And Williams punches it home.
A bit undersized, his hops make him a legit small ball 4.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Morant. Pass to Bain. Lets it go from deep. And he buries his first look.
One of the most dynamic passers to enter this league in a while, Morant. This man is in full control of the offense.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Giddey. Dort for 3. Sinks it from distance.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
The drive by Morant. Banked it in off the glass.
This is what teams try to do with Morant. Get physical, make it difficult, but he just continues to figure it out.
And Richard, Ja Morant, one of those guys that seems to always be working hard on his game. So much fun to watch.
Yeah, he looks to improve every single year and still believes he can get even better than he is now. You gotta love that type of mindset.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Goes up from the top of the key, and the basket by Bain. Bain's got 5 points.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
For Memphis, they've gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. Morant against Gilgeous-Alexander. Jackson the screen. Morant the pass to Jackson. Count it. Good.
Wow, now this is how you want to start your games. Flawless shooting so far.
Oklahoma City has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Williams on the wing, defended by Jackson. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams a screen on Morant. 5 on the clock. Oh, the sweet crossover, too.
All it takes is a sliver of daylight, and Gilgeous-Alexander will exploit it.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Morant. Jackson with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. From deep, Morant. No luck on that one. And Giddey has got the ball here for Oklahoma City. Oh, yes.
Whoa.
Throw it down.
Oh.
And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Filthy. I mean, just the arena is stunned.
He's got a deep bag of tricks to dig into. Now here's Bain. He's got 5. Morant, no good.
And you don't see that every day. Usually he'll convert when he gets that close to the rim.
And in last year's playoffs, Memphis falling to the Lakers in 6, RJ.
Yeah, it was a bit of a disappointing season for the Grizzlies. They were the 2 seed, but injuries to Brandon Clark, injuries to Steven Adams, that just put them in a position that was not there for a postseason run.
Now here's Morant. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
Oh, he's got some hop. Morant, this man loves to attack the rim whenever he gets the chance. And when I mean any chance, I mean any chance.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 1:02 left to play in the first. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. That'll put Shai Gilgeous-Alexander on the line. Jaren Jackson picks one up.
Yeah, what's special about Gilgeous-Alexander is how shifty he is, which also makes it so tough on defenses.
Morant against Gilgeous-Alexander. Morant, the pass to Bain. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes. Morant's got 4 assists in the game.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 5. There's 31 seconds left in the first quarter. Shoots from the baseline. That one rolls around and rims out. For Memphis, they've got 6 of 8 shots to go. Moran against Gilgeous-Alexander. Now here's Moran, guarded closely. Oh, there's the alley, and count it. The shot is good, and he'll go to the line.
And you can see the strength that Jackson has added to that huge frame. He is turning into a monster.
And that one falls for Jackson. And it's the Thunder with the ball. They trail by 3. Here's Dort. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. Desmond Bane getting it done for Memphis. 8 points in the quarter. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Grizzlies.
The ball movement has been outstanding so far. They've come out of the gate looking for that extra pass.
Man, they're just having their way, bullying the other team in the painted area, imposing their will down there whenever they want.
They've got Derrick Rose, Jackson out there with Brandon Clark. Then it's Luke Kennard, and it's Jackson in at the small forward position. That's the group for Memphis to kick off the second quarter.
First personal foul.
All right, let's take a second to view the 2K leaderboard and look at last season's top scoring squads. Oklahoma City in 5th.
And last year, I liked watching this team operate on the offensive end. The ball movement, the patience, the confidence. You love seeing all that come together.
Here's Rose. Jackson on the wing. Ooh, too long in the paint. And he's hit with a 3-second violation. And you sometimes hear players grumbling about their roles or lack of touches. How prevalent is that behind the scenes, RJ?
Oh, it's everywhere. This is one of the key things that coaches have to navigate. That's what's the ego. Getting players grumbling or not to accept the roles that they are given. And that is the hardest part of coaching because every player believes he's a star, and rightfully so.
Now here's Dort. It's Giddey on the wing, defended by Kennard. Giddey passes to Wiggins. Driving to the basket. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
What a burst out of that first step. Straight to the hole.
Memphis leading. Rose outside. Kicks it out to Jackson. Rose, the pass to Kennard. Rose against Dort. Clock at 6. Memphis needs to get off a shot. There's Jackson with the 3. Williams grabs the board.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Outside for Dort. Connects from downtown. So Dort's got 6.
Yeah, put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, when the game is up for grabs like this one has been, it's all about the attention to detail.
And it's good. 2 points.
Smart play from Rose, getting up close to the basket for a high percentage look.
Here's Wallace, guarded by Rose. Wallace, the pass to Dort. Here's Wallace. Outside for Dort. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. That's on Brandon Clark.
And what focus from Dort inside. Even while being fouled, he still puts a shot in the air.
And the Thunder making a change here. Joe's checked in. The Grizzlies have gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. Now here's Rose. He's covered closely. Jackson on the wing. No good on the triple. Thunder with a lead. Second quarter play, almost 3 minutes gone here. Here's Wallace with the drive. The shot's good. Wallace has got his first bucket in this one.
You want to run your offense through him, a reliable scoring option.
Rose, the pass to Kennard. 3-pointer off the mark. The Thunder have gone 3 of 3 to begin the second. Wow, potent offense. It's been fun to watch.
Just aggressive and effective, taking it right to the defense.
You can't lose a shooter like him on the court. The ball will find its way to him, and he will drill a 3 each time.
Rose with the bucket.
And you like the balance here, not just falling in love with the 3-ball.
And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the second quarter. Joe, the pass to Wallace. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Kicks it out to Kennard. Fires from deep. He drops it from range.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Here's Wallace. He's got 5. Joe, the pass to Dort. Pass to Joe. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
You can tell Dort keeps his options open when he has the ball. He'll set up another guy if he can.
Kicks it out to Jackson, to the middle. Kennard outside. Rose left side. And there's the foul. It'll go on Derrick Rose. That's his first foul of the game.
They've done a great job of protecting the ball tonight. That's just their first turnover.
Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Here's Wallace, guarded by Rose. Dort for 3. Oh, the Thunder, another 3.
He's putting them to the test this quarter, attacking every chance he gets.
Rose outside. Jackson for 3. Wallace pulls it in. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Second personal foul.
The first free throw is good.
Shooting for Oklahoma City.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. And again, another missed shot. Doesn't go for him. And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder. They lead by 11 as the quarter comes to a close. What has them in front right now, by and large, they're taking great shots. We'll be right back with you shortly.
When you guys were playing on those loaded Lakers and Rockets teams, did you even care who was on your schedule?
I cared with it.
Now taking a look at that first half of action, it's been tough sledding for the Memphis Grizzlies.
Well, they aren't getting a hand up.
Thanks as always.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Well, we've seen Luguentz Dort really having a good game here.
Well, if he's hit 3s like he did in the first half, he's going to have a monster night.
And let's see if the D adjusts, make life a little more difficult on him.
And on the floor for Mark Dagnall starting the second half. We've got Luguentz Dort, and it's Joe in at the 2.
You gotta love how aggressive Morant is. He is fearless going towards that rim.
Here's Wallace, 3-pointer, and the basket by Joe. Joe's got his second bucket on the night.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been 3s.
Aldama outside. There's the triple. Good, and the setup by Morant. Morant's got 6 assists now in the game.
The vision, the ability to throw every type of pass. Morant's already reached an elite level as a playmaker.
Wallace, the pass to Dort. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
They've been pretty lax with their perimeter defense, giving up a lot of 3-pointers.
Kennard outside. And again, it's Memphis with a 3.
Something lit a fire under them at the half. They started this quarter going 3 for 3 from the floor.
Here's Wallace, pounded by Moran. Driving inside. Outside for Dort. The three is up. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, the Thunder are making dramatic improvement. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, now an all-star, says they're gaining confidence. He said, quote, "We know we're getting better. I think guys are kind of getting addicted to that feeling and continuing to grow." Brian, they could be building something really special here.
Yeah, you're right. They could. Skipping no steps either. Thanks, Allie. And so it's Oklahoma City with it. The Grizzlies making their last shot. Oh, stolen by Moran. Lets the three fly, and again, it's Memphis with a three.
And right now, that's 5 buckets in a row. Looking like a well-oiled machine coming out of the break.
Wallace, the pass to Joe. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
All 5 of the last buckets they've given up have been from downtown.
Morant looking for an opening. Kennard, left side. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The three. They get the rebound. Kicks it out to Jackson. Kennard outside. Clark with the screen. Kennard passes to Clark. 3 minutes gone now in the third quarter. Williams on the wing. Defended by Jackson. Pass to Wallace. Here's Joe. This one for three. Clark grabs the board.
That's exactly how you have to defend him on the perimeter. Can't allow any space.
Jackson finds Morant. Minute 32 left in the third. That's good from Jackson on the assist by Morant. Morant's got 8 assists here tonight. For Oklahoma City, they've gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to go since the break. The kick out to Wiggins. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. Wiggins got 5 now.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Smart's checked in for Jackson. Morant on his way. Here's Aldama. Nails the wide-open jumper. Aldama's got 5 points now this quarter.
When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And the Grizzlies making a change here. Rose is checked in. There's 57 seconds left in the third quarter. Wiggins outside. No good on the three.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
Rose against Gilgeous-Alexander. Rose right side. Kennard outside. Going inside.
Chet Holmgren. First personal foul. Second team foul.
No good on the free throw.
At the line for 2, Luke Kennard.
And he's good on the second. 29 seconds left in the third. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Hayward. Gilgeous-Alexander against Rose. And Smart nails the triple.
And it really helps Smart's confidence when he's hitting from deep. It makes their offense so much more impressive.
Here's Joe. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. On target from range. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 8 points.
A quality pass, setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
And so it's Oklahoma City closing out the quarter. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
There wasn't a better pass in the game, almost like he had a sixth sense.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. We've got Santi Aldama. Derrick Rose is out there with Luke Kennard. Then it's Brandon Clark, and it's Smart in at the 3. That's the lineup out there for the Grizzlies. Timeout called, Memphis.
Get down, man. On the court is your hype card.
So Memphis going with an almost entire new group here. Williams is checked in for Clark. Jackson comes in for Aldama. Bain, he's checked in for Kennard. And it's Morant in for Rose. Williams is checked in for Oklahoma City. Giddey comes in for Joe. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, I had a chance to find out what Taylor Jenkins was discussing with his players. He did his best to light a fire under them, saying we have to fight. Now is the moment. We have to come out of this deficit swinging. Guys?
Great work, Allie. Thanks. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. Oh, the Thunder, another 3.
And looking to shoot as many threes as possible. This kind of confidence, impressive to see.
Morant, the pass to Bain. Kicks it out to Smart. The 3. Oh, the Grizzlies get it back. Jackson on the wing. Williams finds Morant. Boom! Ja Morant!
And this is who Ja Morant is. He just doesn't quit, really getting after it on the glass.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Morant. Ooh, he's been flawless tonight. Now he's 6 for 6.
Very consistent tonight at the offensive end. Right there, he helps fuel the fire.
Kicks it out to Bain. Launches it. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. And after this one, they're at home against Sacramento. And that'll launch a 4-game homestand for them. Williams, a screen on Bain. Bain against Giddey. 6 on the shot clock. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. They'll pin that one on Marcus Smart.
Man, the defender really went after him.
All right, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
They're moving the ball around so well, guys. Quick passes, letting the next guy do the work if you don't have a look.
Yeah, something else they're doing in this game is striking from long range. The defense just hasn't been able to keep them off the arc tonight.
That's just unfair. 6'11" Jackson just sinking threes. I guess this is the new NBA.
It's Giddey on the wing. Drives to the hoop. Hayward for 3. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Giddey. Giddey's got his 4th assist with that last one.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Jackson with it. Guarded now by Williams. The drive by Morant. Smart for 3. And again, it's Memphis with a 3.
Just such a quick release there by Marcus Smart. You love to see that just catch, touch, and release.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Morant. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Tightly guarded. Hayward outside. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Over Morant. And Gilgeous-Alexander gets it to go. On the assist by Hayward.
Sweet looking jumper from the mid-range. I mean, Gilgeous-Alexander just making it look easy.
Kicks it out to Jackson. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
This is that modern big man play. Tall guys who are comfortable draining shots from deep.
Morant against Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander punches it home.
And this is what makes SGA an all-star caliber talent, his ability to take over games.
Morant against Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside Morant. Jackson outside. And the dunk by Jackson.
We talk about Jackson's elite shooting for a big, but this is the other thing that he can do when his mindset is to attack.
Giddey against Bain. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Takes it inside.
Have to respect the tenacity. Gilgeous-Alexander isn't afraid of going straight at the defense on the drive.
He hits the first one, and that stretches their lead to 8. And so he drops them both, and it's a 9-point game here.
Cool, calm, and collected. Say that 3 times fast. He makes them all and puts this game away.
And it's Morant off the drive. Jackson for 3. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
Absolutely no problem, says Jaren Jackson Jr. He was ready to shoulder the load there.
Smart passes to Bain. From deep, Morant. Yes! What a beautiful shot. Brings it within 3.
Massive points from Morant, willing to take the big shot.
And he commits the intentional foul.
Getting a little desperate at this stage. I mean, the clock's the big factor.
So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 5-point game.
Making no mistakes and putting some extra nails in the coffin right here. That pretty much did it.
Timeout called, the Grizzlies. They're down by 5. We've got 13 seconds left in the 4th. Guys, your thoughts?
And they're going to have to work fast coming out of the timeout.
Yeah, no time to waste. They basically have to execute things perfectly from here on out.
Morant finds Jackson. The drive by Smart. And so it's Oklahoma City.
And it's going to be the Grizzlies off the tip. Morant against Lillard. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So one free throw coming up.
Just superior focus from Morant. His determination is what allows him to convert through contact.
On offense, here are the Bucks. It's a three-point game. Here's Lillard, and Damian Lillard with the jam.
Hello. I mean, that's what I call a move.
Woo. That is some artistry. Greg, you're right. On his way to the basket, he was soaring.
Hey, bump the move. How about the finish? That's right, fella. Bang that thing.
Jackson with it. Out-guarded by Giannis. Now here's Beasley. For three. Marries it from three-point range.
You know, with his ability to space the floor, Beasley adds a strong dimension to his team's offense.
Here's Morant. Nice D from Lillard.
Well, he's much better than that. Really no excuse for missing that lay-in.
Absolute heartbreak, Clark, for the Bucks last year in the postseason.
You're right, Kevin. It was a shocker to see the Bucks go down in the first round as the 1 seed. And Miami really handled them, too. Knocked them out of there in 5 games. The Heat played with a lot of energy, got contributions from a lot of different players, and key defensive stops with a balanced attack did Milwaukee in.
Now here's Giannis. After the miss from Desmond Bane. Here's Antetokounmpo. An easy 2 points on the layup.
And the ball handling of Antetokounmpo, my goodness, really unreal. For a guy his size, his dribbling is ridiculous.
Now here's Morant. Here's Bane. And he comes up with the deuce.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Lillard from outside. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. Here's Morant. On the wing, Williams. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. And it's all knotted up.
Well, Morant's acrobatics often get the attention, but his passing is also elite.
Middleton with it. Williams picks him up. Beasley for three. A three-pointer is right on target. Beasley's got 6 points.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Lopez with the block.
Big Brook Lopez gobbling up space and getting the block on that play.
Looking at the last game for the Bucks, it was a loss to the Knicks. Puts one up from 19. And Middleton the bucket on the assist by Lillard.
He does not lack for confidence. He shouldn't. I mean, this guy's a dangerous scorer.
Here's Morant. Basket counts. He has 5.
And I'm amazed at Morant's ability to take contact and still stay in full control.
Lillard the pass to Beasley. Fires for 3. And another 3 for Milwaukee.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Outside for Jackson. Traps in the tray.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Now here's Lillard. Middleton finds Lillard. Beasley up top. With the crossover, he lays it in.
Guys, this has been an incredible performance this quarter. I mean, he's getting the ball where he likes it and wants it and just going to work.
Lillard against Morant. Passes it to Jackson. Back to Morant. Jackson a screen on Lillard. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And Jackson throws it down hard.
And how about the hands on Jackson? Makes a good target on that frame and then able to finish off the alley-oop.
And Milwaukee calls their first time out of the game. A different look for Milwaukee. Bobby Portis has checked in for Lopez. And it's Patrick Beverley in for Damian Lillard. 30 seconds left here in the first quarter. And to Tacumbo. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two.
Well, I tell you what, the long arms of Antetokounmpo are really incredibly lethal in the paint. Sometimes the defense really has no choice but to foul him and then hope he misses.
And the Grizzlies with some changes. Clark, he's checked in for Williams. Luke Kennard comes in for Bain. And Derrick Rose is subbed in for John Morant. Now here's Rose. Beasley with the steal. Pass to Beverly. Middleton outside. Portis a screen on Jackson. Here's Middleton. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. The scoring fast and furious as we end the first quarter. Bucks lead by... And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Bucks.
You know, right from the start, it seemed they got hot from three-point range, pulling apart the defense and racking up the points, too.
And also have to bring up their passing game. They've been moving the ball with great precision so far and creating great looks for their teammates.
So on the floor to begin things for Memphis here in the second quarter. Jaren Jackson is out there with Jackson. Then there's Derrick Rose. Then it's Luke Kennard. And it's Clark in at the 5 roaming the paint. Now here's Kennard. Jackson finds Kennard. And the foul called on Antetokounmpo. That's his first foul.
Yeah, clearly he had an established position there.
Yeah, and I like this call because you want the refs in that situation. If there's any doubt, err on the side of giving the benefit of the doubt to the offensive player. That should have been a block, and it was.
Beauchamp. That 3 off the mark. And it's Rose with the ball for the Memphis Grizzlies, trailing by 4. They host the Spurs after this one. That game will be a quick pit stop before hitting the road again. And Antetokounmpo inside. Guarded by Jackson. Outside Crowder. Over Jackson. They get it back. Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
You know, we talk about it all the time, guys. Those second chance buckets, always the result of that extra effort.
Outside for Jackson. Kennard for 3. That's good, and it's Jackson with the assist that time. You know, Clark, I remember you had such a strong mid-range game when you were playing. Do you think it would have been hard to stretch your game out to 3, like a lot of guys are doing now?
You know what, Kevin? It's interesting. I was actually starting to try to add the three-point shot to my game way back in the mid-'80s as part of my development. So I don't think it's hard. It's a matter of putting the work in. And shooting is one of those skills in the game that can really be refined with good mechanics and just volume of work.
Now here's Rose. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. And here's the 2K leaderboard with the list of the league's top shot blockers from last season. Jaren Jackson, number 1. Brook Lopez, 3rd.
And when either of those guys are on the floor, that low post defense is immediately something their teammates don't have to worry about. That's a very comforting feeling.
Gallinari, he's checked in for the Bucks. Lillard comes in for Patrick Beverly. Portis a screen on Rose. The shot by Lillard, wide open. Drills it from outside. Lillard's got 5.
You won't find too many players with a better understanding of the pick and roll than Lillard. He runs that set to a T.
Now here's Rose. Jackson a screen on Portis. Rose finds Jackson.
Oh, just a soft touch on both ends of that pretty alley.
I gotta say, when he threw the pass, I didn't know where it was going.
Neither did the defense.
Portis sets the pick for Lillard. And again, Milwaukee with the triple.
After having none in the first, he gets 2 3-point shots to go here.
Rose against Lillard. Here's the pass to Kennard. Yes, and it's Rose with the assist that time. Rose has got 3 assists tonight.
And I like the fact that he really was unfazed by that scoreless first quarter, and now you can see him getting into a rhythm.
Now, here's Lillard. He's got 8. Shot, high post, and there are the Bucks with another bucket.
And boy, has he picked it up since the start of the second. His shots now starting to fall.
Rose kicks to Jackson. Back to Rose for the 3. Rebound, Milwaukee. Outside, Crowder. Dishes it to Lillard. Over Kennard. Lillard misses.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that.
That's in, and the Milwaukee lead is cut down to just 1 on the bucket from Kennard.
Seems like he can't miss right now, guys. I mean, completely in the zone this quarter.
Lillard looking around. There's 45 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Shot clock at 5. Fires top of the key. Portis, great positioning on the putback. And the Bucks lead by 3.
Excellent positioning by Portis, setting himself up to save that play.
Outside Jackson. And it's Clark in the corner. Jackson dishes to Jackson. Jackson a screen on Portis. Some solid defense from Gallinari. Good. Great play by Lillard to set it up. Lillard's got 4 assists in the game.
Lillard's passing game, a thing of beauty. Got that ball to a guy who had a quality look and got it to him on time.
And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Bucks ahead, up 5. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge. Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime. So we'll be back in just a bit to get the third quarter underway.
It's the Denver Nuggets. 8 points down in the fourth quarter. They have got some work to do. And moving forward, a lot to like about that first half for the Milwaukee Bucks.
Man, their fans are loving this one.
Thank you for being with us. Now let's send it to Kevin Harlan for the...
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Bucks leading by 5. They've got Brook Lopez, Jay Crowder out there with Gallinari. Then it's Damian Lillard, and it's Connaughton in at the shooting guard. That's the group for Milwaukee right now. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
And it's the moment Lillard passes half court, you have to pick him up because Dame's range is endless.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Now, the Grizzlies' backcourt is in the conversation for the best starting backcourt in the league. Desmond Bain says Ja is obviously the focus, and that's why I feel like we're a good combo. They want to sell out on him and pack in the paint, and that leaves me open on the perimeter to do my damage. Kevin, back to you.
And he does a lot of damage. David, thanks. A great tandem indeed.
And you know, such a fierce competitor. Lillard can score from anywhere on the court. And there's no one you'd rather give the ball to with the game on the line.
To the left wing, here's Aldama. Good, and the nice assist from Morant.
12 straight points off of three-pointers, and the D looks shell-shocked.
And guys, now that they're rolling from out there, the defense has to really get up into them. You've got to almost be in their jerseys to try to deny those looks.
And it's Lillard missing.
Well defended that time. He's a shooter that the D has to close down on quickly when he's ready to pull the trigger. 3 for 3, and that's always a good way to start the second half.
Lillard outside. Milwaukee, no good that time either.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
And Morant throws it down.
And the agility, the hops, Morant just explodes off the floor.
Lillard attacking, and Lillard throws it down.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
And the D has gotten a little bit laxed here defending the triple.
And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Lillard's got 10 points in just the second half. Morant against Lillard. Now here's Morant. Defense right on him to the inside. Here's Jackson, and the layup falls. Jackson's got it all tied up now for Memphis.
Coming out of the break red hot. They've yet to miss a shot.
Now a timeout called by Milwaukee.
Okay, fans, it's T-shirt time. Get out of your seats and show us your arm.
And the Bucks with some changes. Giannis, he's checked in for Gallinari. Chris Middleton comes in for Crowder, and it's Patrick Beverley in for Damian Lillard. Marcus Smart's checked in for the Grizzlies. For three, Middleton, and the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. Here's Smart. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
As tough as they get, Smart's a bulldog out there. Does a good job of drawing contact, oftentimes by initiating it.
And the second free throw, good.
And you can sense that the pressure might have gotten to him a little bit, but he did do enough to put them in the lead.
And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
Combination of size and elite athleticism on full display from Giannis there.
And when you talk about Giannis's defense, he really has some unique attributes.
Boy, does he ever, Greg. I mean, you think about his length, his athleticism, his agility. He's a guy who can defend the ball and the screener almost at the same time because of that great length. So
highlight reels tough from Antetokounmpo. My goodness.
And when the Greek freak takes flight, I mean, he's looking to tear that rim apart. So ferocious in his throwdowns.
Now Morant. 9 points in the game so far. Some nice passing there by Memphis. 4 on the shot clock. And the rejection by Antetokounmpo.
Beyond his wingspan, Giannis's timing is what makes him a special shot blocker.
1:24 left to play in the third. And that one's good. Morant.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today, ending with a basket coming off a pretty pass?
Well, when you look at the assist totals, hey, they've been clearly the better team.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and coach knows it.
Showing no signs of slowing or cooling down. They're going to ride him as far as he can take him.
Beverley against Morant. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Clark. And it's sent back by Lopez. And they force the shot clock violation. Great team.
Boy, in a game this snug, you can ill afford to commit those kinds of turnovers.
Some changes for Memphis. Williams, he's checked in for Clark. Jackson comes in for Santi Aldama. And it's Rose in for Morant. Lopez passes to Beverley. Connaughton against Bain. Middleton for 3. Wow, drew the contact, and that 3 almost went in, so he'll go to the line for 3 free throws. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Exactly what you want from a two-guard. I mean, Middleton, he scores in the clutch as well. He assists, and he, for the most part, takes care of the rock.
And he nails the third. We've got 28 seconds left in the third quarter. Rose against Beverley. A kick out to Bain. Jackson with it. Left side Rose. 4 on the clock. They get it back.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Shots continuing to fall as we conclude the third quarter. Both teams putting up points. The Bucks on. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery.
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. So on the floor for Memphis, Jackson is out there with Williams. Then it's Marcus Smart. Then there's Desmond Bain. And it's Rose in at the point.
Nice play, and you can see they're gathering momentum.
You know, they need to stay aggressive here. Build the lead up while they've got the chance. Don't waste this opportunity.
Jackson, a screen on Connaughton. It's stolen by Antetokounmpo.
Grizzlies foul.
And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for Milwaukee.
Phenomenal work on the defensive end so far. That stands out the most. They've made it their mission to block shots and make things hard for the opposition.
Another place they've had the upper hand tonight is in transition. They've gotten a bunch of their points off the fast break.
Catching up on the changes for Memphis. Jackson, he's checked in for Smart. And it's John Morant in for Rose. Lock at 6. Here's Antetokounmpo. Down low, inside. Giannis drops it in.
You know that this is where Giannis wants the ball, but how do you stop him? I don't have the answer.
Morant against Beverly. Jackson has the open look, and it's off from three-point range. Bucks leading by 12. Middleton looking it over. Over Jackson. Middleton can't get it to go. Memphis has gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. Rebound, Milwaukee.
And not a night he's going to want to remember, just not really able to score the basketball.
And Beverly kicks to Middleton. Back to Beverly. And Connaughton has it in the corner. And again, Milwaukee with the triple.
Love the unselfishness of Beverly. I mean, when he sees his teammate wide open, he quickly gets him the ball.
Now a timeout called by Memphis. Damian Lillard, he's checked in for Pat Connaughton. Smart's checked in for Memphis. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. Well, Coach Taylor Jenkins talked to his team during the break. Now, he was vocal in huddle. He told his guys, don't quit on each other. We're still in this game, guys, but I need each one of you to up your energy level. Let's make a run now. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. Over in the corner, Antetokounmpo. Lillard outside. Takes it down to Middleton. Releases from 15, and it's good. Assisting on the play was Lillard. Lillard's got assist number 5 here tonight.
Well, I like the fact that Middleton takes advantage of the mid-range jump shot. When he gets room to pull the trigger from there, he's taking it, and he's almost automatic.
Outside for Jackson. Off target from outside. On offense here, the Bucks stringing it together. They've got an 11-2 run going. Kicks it down to Middleton. Back to Lillard. The Bucks working the ball around.
2 minutes remaining.
Tries it from 19. Middleton can't get it to go. The Grizzlies trail by 15. And a wide open look for Bain. Drills the three-pointer.
And that's got to happen if they want to have a chance to turn this thing around. I mean, he needs to just take the game over. I mean, it seems like he's been hesitant to pull the trigger.
Antetokounmpo, a screen on Smart. Middleton, the pass to Antetokounmpo. Giannis dunks it down.
Giannis always trying to impact the game at both ends, but really has become a workhorse on the offensive end.
Jackson from long range. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
And when you've got a big man who can shoot from distance like that, what a huge advantage.
And so it's Middleton with it. He brings it up for the Bucks. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Kicks it to Beverly. Lillard left side. And there are the Bucks with another bucket.
Not only racking up points, but also limiting their opponent's scoring. Really impressive win here for Milwaukee.
And it may be a comfortable win for him, but they had to weather a few storms along the way, and that's all part of the story.
Yeah, Kevin, this was by no means the runaway that it might appear to be. It was a scrappy performance, though, all the way through.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year.
And finally making the adjustments necessary to get a win in this three-game series. Unfortunately for them, though, they'll still finish the year with a losing record of 1-2 against the Grizzlies.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Damian Lillard.
There wasn't much they could do to slow him down as he was converting every good chance he got. He is in a zone right now. Every three he puts up seems to be going down.
3 seconds separate the shot clock and gameplay. And here's Giannis. The shot, no good.
So the Clippers win the tip. Here's Leonard. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up. One area of the floor where the Bucks really shine is on defense.
Yeah, no question. This defense is one that just smothers you, and if you're not ready for it, you know, they can come at you defensively in waves. They don't let you rebound. They pressure shooters, and they're going to make you work for every bucket.
And he's headed to the line for two. He gets the whistle there.
So tough to contain the length of Giannis. When he takes those strides, he's going to make you foul him.
And he makes the first.
Giannis Antetokounmpo.
And so Antetokounmpo nails both of them. And here's Harden. He'll bring it up for the LA Clippers. Yep, that one goes.
I mean, with the ball in his hands, Harden's as creative as anyone.
Milwaukee with the ball. Lillard looking around. Drains the triple.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Middleton against George. Rebound, Milwaukee.
Man, I thought he was making that in so close. That's some aggressive defense.
Lillard got a good look. Gets some space and parries the jumper. Lillard's got 5 now.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
Now Middleton. And the Bucks getting another bucket right there.
You don't want to leave Middleton from that area. His mid-range game is on fire, draining those shots often.
And he gets it to go.
The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give him credit for finding a weakness there.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
And here's the fast break. And then Harden with the jam.
And we continue to see Leonard and his patience being able to deliver the ball like that.
Lillard against Harden. All sorts of time, and it's Milwaukee scoring again.
They can't miss. 4 for 4 and warming up the burners.
Here's Harden. Here he goes. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. They pinned that one on Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Such a versatile guard. James Harden is a triple-double threat every single night.
At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic.
Lillard up top, defended by Harden. Lillard with the bucket. He's got 9.
Well, he hasn't missed yet, guys, and the defense is scrambling for answers to stop this hot start.
Kind of amazing that Lillard wasn't a big-time prospect out of high school, Brent.
Well, size had a lot to do with that, BA, and then Damian Lillard, it's hard to scout will, and he certainly has loads of that. Not many guys have a feel for the game like Dame does.
And that one's good. Lillard.
Smart and aggressive. Lillard repeatedly dominating the pick and roll set.
Who is stolen by Lillard.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
And the call will be against James Harden. That's his first foul of the game.
Yeah, he tried to gain position, but couldn't quite get there.
And some changes here for the Bucks. Bobby Portis comes in for Lopez. And it's Beverly in for Damian Lillard. Middleton outside. Shot clock at 6. Again, Milwaukee!
Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
Beverly against Harden. Pass to George. Over Middleton. The rebound by Beasley.
Couldn't quite line that one up. Just got to shake it off and move on to the next one.
Beverly against Leonard. Antetokounmpo, the pass to Portis. Middleton with it. Another one falls for Milwaukee.
An outstanding first quarter from the field.
Here's George. Sinks that one after missing his first 2 attempts. Now 1 for 3.
Yeah, Paul George anticipating contact, preparing for it, and just how smooth the finish was that, Kevin.
50 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Antetokounmpo against Leonard. Antetokounmpo, the pass to Middleton. Over George. And it's Middleton, that time on the assist from Antetokounmpo. Middleton's got 8.
He still hasn't missed. 4 for 4 to start the game.
Here's Harden. That shot missing. Great D that time from Beverly. Milwaukee in the lead. 3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Now here's Portis. Yet to see a basket. Pass to Antetokounmpo. And he converts the layup.
And Portis knows this system well. Try to make the good to great pass.
Outside Harden. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And so it's Milwaukee. They have a nice 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. Great team defense on Paul George. They're limiting. And so far through 1 quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And when you consider how the Bucks are doing, guys, your thoughts?
Well, so far, they've got things rolling along nicely at the offensive end.
Yeah, couldn't ask for a better one right now. Just a complete rhythm by all the guys who got some minutes. Wonderful start.
So here are the 5 for the Clippers to start the second. We've got Mason Plumlee, Russell Westbrook out there with Norman Powell. Then there's P.J. Tucker, and it's Coffey in at the small forward position.
This is what makes Giannis such an elite player, his ability to score in those difficult situations down low with lots of bodies around.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
Portis outside. Middleton outside. Pulls it. Again, the Bucks. Good for 2.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. Well, Giannis Antetokounmpo says his greatest challenge lies within. He said, quote, I don't compete with others. I just compete with myself. Every other night, it's going to be another great player, but I just try to be consistent, have fun, enjoy the game, create art, and be the best I can be.
Artistry. I like it, Allie. Thank you.
It might sound strange, but you can gain more confidence in your ball handling. That's on display right now from Westbrook. He can just get his shot anywhere on the court he wants it.
Beverly, the pass to Antetokounmpo. Opening day of the regular season, Grant. Nothing quite like this first one of the year.
You know, as a former player, you know firsthand that there's so much anticipation and hard work that goes into making it to opening day. So everyone right now is on a level playing field, and the dream is still alive.
And the shot is good by Westbrook.
Good shooting reflexes there from Russell Westbrook. Barely needs the time to get that shot set up.
Now here's Middleton. Not a lot of room. Beasley for 3. And the Bucks hit again from deep.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now it's a shootout.
Knocks it loose. Beverly with a steal. Portis with a screen on Westbrook. Here's Beverly. Sinks that one from the post. Hey, Beverly's got 4 points in the quarter.
Beverly has strength to go along with a tremendous amount of quickness and a nice job on the break that time.
It's Powell on the wing from outside the arc. Rebounded by the Bucks. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And the Clippers going with a whole new group out there. Beasley outside. It's Middleton on the wing. Just 5 to shoot. Again, Milwaukee!
Guys, he can't miss. I swear, he was trying to miss that. He did not miss. That means he can't miss.
Three-pointer, Harden nails it from 3. Harden's got 13.
He's never shy to let it go from three-point range. Harden wants to make the D's job as tough as possible.
George against Middleton. Puts it up from 17. It's rebounded by Zubats. Los Angeles has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter in the second so far. Here's George. Good on the shot.
Showing off those long strides. Really tough to keep Paul George off of his straight line when he's on the bounce.
Beverly outside. Back to Middleton. Shoots over George. No good off the glass. The Clippers have gotten 5 of 7 shots to go in the second. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. 15 points in the game.
He's done everything he can tonight, trying to keep this team competitive.
Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Antetokounmpo against Leonard. And here is Antetokounmpo. Give him 8. Over Leonard. Misses off the left iron. The clock runs out, and we are headed to halftime. The Bucks on top. They're up by 10. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out there for the start of the third quarter, right after the break.
At Wells Fargo Center, the 76ers with the win over the Pistons.
This is what happens when one team can't match the other.
And fellas, back to our game now. We have to talk about Lillard's performance in the first half.
Dame do his thing.
Glad you could join us.
Well, for those just tuning in, thanks for being with us. Second half of this game still to play. We are seeing an outstanding game from James Harden.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
They're just way too easy out there, and I'm sure coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
Malik Beasley is out there with Patrick Beverly. Then there's Jay Crowder. Then there's Brook Lopez. And it's Gallinari in at the power forward position. That's Doc Rivers 5 as we get into the second half. And it's Crowder missing.
A wasted trip down the floor. That's not a good shot at all.
Yeah, see the coach? He's got that frown on his face. I think we know why. Not a high percentage look. Yeah, that's one way to get back into this game. Keep getting him the ball and let him make the shots.
The drive by Lopez. Beverly outside. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It's going to be on Ivica Zubats.
I think Patrick Beverly, for the entirety of his NBA career, is really going to embrace the role of being the villain. Has no problem with it whatsoever.
And so here are the Clippers. They trail by 9. And it's Harden penetrating. Leonard finds some space. It's good. Off the assist from Harden.
And very few teams rely on mid-range jumpers nowadays, but that's been their preferred way of finding points.
There's the drive, and Beverly gets it to go. Hey, Beverly's gotten 4 this quarter.
He's attacking right now. Patrick Beverly just getting fired up, and his team is doing the same.
He gets it in there.
And how about that? Coming out to start the half, a perfect 3 of 3.
Beverly into the lane. Pass to Lopez. 4-3. And the Bucks hit again from deep.
I mean, think about it. 7 seasons it took for Lopez to hit his first NBA 3. And now, that's where he's a threat.
George outside, three-pointer, and the Clippers hit again from deep.
Well, great start. Check that box. They've made their first 4 shots, guys, and the offense looking very fluid right now.
Beverly into the lane. Gallinari against Leonard. Outside Gallinari, 6 to shoot. Shoots from 14. Out to Beverly. And Harden with the block. And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for the LA Clippers. 7-point differential. Here he goes. Yes, it's good. Leonard's got 6.
There's no way he even felt that contact. That's what makes Leonard so tough to defend on the dribble drive.
Pass to Lopez. Well, we're into the third quarter. Just over 2.5 minutes played. Knocked away. Gallinari with it. Goes up on the wing. Another one falls for Milwaukee.
Sweet shot from Gallo. So many ways he can hurt you.
Here's Harden. 15 points in the game. Into the lane. And the layup falls. 17 points in the game.
And he was dominant in their last outing. And the same thing here tonight. He is in a terrific groove right now.
Seems to be nobody standing in his way. No roadblocks for him to get to his spot, capitalize, and continue to be aggressive.
Timeout called. Milwaukee. And some changes here for the Bucks. Connaughton, he's checked in for Beasley. And Lillard subbed in for Beverly. Lillard outside. Pass to Gallinari. And Gallinari throws it down.
Gallinari big, so the screen's effective, but it's the size to bust up the D and then slide into that shooting position that makes him effective.
1:27 left in the third quarter. Kicks it out to Westbrook. Beyond the arc. Oh, and another 3 for the Clippers.
Big when Russell Westbrook starts hitting from deep.
And an intentional foul right there. And the Clippers making a change here. Coffey's checked in.
Second team foul.
Here's Connaughton.
Number 7, Amir Coffey.
1:07 left in the third quarter. Crowder outside. 6 on the shot clock. Puts it up from 17. Offensive rebound. Bucks out to Lillard. Connaughton left side. And the Bucks hit again from deep.
And Lillard right now at that point guard position has total control of the offense.
The drive by man. Westbrook outside from the arc. And the Clippers hit again from deep.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
Outside for Gallinari. Yes, great play by Lillard to set it up. Lillard's got 3 assists tonight.
And he's really mastered the catch and shoot as defenses try to close out. Hard to guard.
Here's Crowder. No points yet. Gallinari with a screen on Tucker. Here's Crowder. Misses the jumper from the wing. And as we end the third quarter, a great game. Both teams playing well. Bucks ahead, leading by 7. And time to step away quickly, but we'll be back in no time with the start of the fourth quarter. All right, let's take a look at our assist to the game presented by State Farm.
You know, I'm kind of stoked this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, a great job with the eyes. And what separates great playmakers, as we know, is peripheral vision.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. And so in the game for Los Angeles, George and Kawhi, the talented forward pair. Terrence Mann is out there with James Harden. And it's Zubats in at the 5. Here's Lillard. He takes it in. And the dunk by Lillard.
Well, he can shoot the three, so defenses have to go out and overplay him, and that's what creates lanes for him to do stuff like that.
George outside. Back to Harden. Here's Leonard. Kicks it to George. Pass to Harden. And the Clippers hit again from deep.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
For 3, here's Lillard. Look at Lillard, making it look easy.
And looking to shoot as many threes as possible. This kind of confidence, impressive to see.
It's George on the wing. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Harden's got 4 assists in the game.
Wow, 5 consecutive threes. This defense looking very frustrated right now.
Connaughton with a screen on Harden. Here's Lillard. And the Bucks getting another bucket right there.
Oh, man, tonight it's Dame time, and when Lillard gets hot, it's a sight to see.
Now Harden. Pass to Zubac. Here's man. George with it. Covered by Crowder. Here's Leonard. It's hauled in by Connaughton. Milwaukee has gone 6 of 6 from downtown thus far. Outside for Gallinari. And the Bucks hit again from deep.
And that 3 ball from Gallo looks good. Just very impressive form right there.
And it's Harden penetrating. Leonard for 3. Oh, and another 3 for the Clippers.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line. And I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
Harden against Lillard. Lillard on the drive. Crowder outside. Rebound by the Clippers. Leonard's got 4 rebounds in the game. George outside. Pass to Harden. Launches a 3. And George gets it to go on the assist by Harden. And now it's just a 2-point Bucks lead. 1:52 left in the final quarter. And the dunk by Lillard.
Look at your watch. It's Lillard time.
And here's George. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. And so they foul intentionally. Giannis Antetokounmpo is checked in for Milwaukee. Chris Middleton comes in for Crowder.
Substitution for your Bucks.
To the inside, George. Great D that time from Middleton. Milwaukee has gone 2 of 2 from outside so far in the 4th. Lopez, the screen. He shoots. Again, Milwaukee!
Middleton looking pretty comfortable right now playing in the pick and roll, whether he's passing the ball or shooting it. Right now making good decisions.
Kicks it to George. Right side Harden. Here's the 3. Here's Zubac. Back to Leonard. Inside. Second shot opportunity. And Zubac finishes inside.
And with their backs against the wall, Zubac goes off.
Lillard outside. Middleton outside. Uncovered. And it goes straight through with a swish. And the Bucks lead by 6.
Well, Middleton proving again how clutch he is for this basketball team. Big shot there.
And stolen by Antetokounmpo. Pass to Lillard. We've got 33 seconds left in the 4th quarter. And the call will be against James Harden. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Foul. James Harden. 3rd personal foul. 2nd team foul.
So the first one drops, and that makes it a 7-point lead.
I love Lillard because he loves the game. And this is a guy who just wants to be out there. He wants the ball in the hands, and he tries not to get caught up in all the drama that happens around the game. It's 100% focused on it.
And nails the tray.
Yeah, Paul George sharpening his swords now. Love to see him take that shot.
And he buries it. And he's brought them within 2 points now.
He's a guy that lives for a big moment like that. Great focus and courage in the clutch.
Grant, they'd love to milk the clock here.
No question. They're in a great situation right here. Yeah, just trying to keep this game alive. Not a bad foul right there.
Now only a few minutes left to play. Possession's becoming more and more important. Let's see if Lillard knows the importance of this trip. Perfect from the line. It's now a 2-possession game.
For 3, George. The shot no good.
First personal foul. 14 foul.
First free throw is good, and that puts him up 5.
How is it that Giannis always seems fired up? I mean, this guy has a true enthusiasm for the game, for competition. He just delivers night in and night out. That's what makes him a star.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. They're behind by 6. 9 seconds left in the fourth quarter. All right, guys, what's your take?
The game's not quite done yet, but they need points right away.
Yeah, act fast, but without mistakes. Terrific movement off of the dead ball situation, and a great play to get the bucket.
Money! Oh, what a sensational bucket! That brings him within 1.
Yeah, Paul George, no problem pulling up well behind the three-point line to knock him down.
And they foul intentionally. That's what they have to do at this point.
Yeah, and there's no question they have to foul. Now, I'm sure they would have preferred to avoid it.
Good on the first, and that'll put them up 2. And so both free throws good, and it's a 3-point game.
Huge free throws, bumps the lead up to 3, and now they simply have to guard against the 3-ball.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. They're losing by 3. 1 second left to play in the fourth quarter. For 3, George.
It's not uncommon to see some nerves or even sloppy play.
No doubt. I mean, as a player, you put so much time and effort into preparing for the season. Sometimes emotions can get the best of you, and it can take a little time to settle into a game.
Looking at the starting five for the Atlanta Hawks. In the backcourt, it's the stars Young and Murray. Johnson is out there with Clint Capella, and it's Bay in at the three, the small forward. Here is Harden, following the basket by Trae Young. It's stolen by Johnson. And here's Young. Drives to the hoop.
You know, the cleverness Young possesses is just uncanny. Puts the defense in a bind whenever he drives it to the rack.
Atlanta shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one.
And just last season, they were at about 82% from the free throw line. So those numbers are always going to be positive.
Outside for George. Good on the triple. George has got 5.
This guy practically automatic. Paul George in the catch and shoot. Look out.
Here we are, Greg, watching Atlanta. This team has a lot of firepower.
And some great scores, Kevin. They don't just launch threes. They like to work for good shots inside the arc as well.
And it's the Clippers with the ball. Jalen Johnson missing his last shot.
That is Paul George, the incredible vertical and the unbelievable creativity.
Here's Young. Good work there as it goes. He's got 6.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
The 3 from George. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
Boy, they came ready to play. That's 4 straight buckets to start the game.
Capella sets a screen for Murray. And Young kicks to Bay. And Bay throws it down.
Yeah, just solid work on the back end of that play.
Yep, you're right. Finish hard with 2 hands on that stuff. Pass to Man from downtown. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Harden's got 3 assists in the game. Here's Young. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Talk about hitting the ground running. 4 for 5 to start.
LA has gone 3 of 3 from deep. 9 points rung up from outside here in the first. It's Harden with the drive. 3-pointer. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
Their 3rd 3-pointer in a row.
The Hawks trail by 6. Young looking around. Johnson outside. Back to Young. There's the drive. He makes another one. That's 4 up and 4 in to start his game.
Well, they're not behind because of this guy. He is putting on a tremendous run.
Kicks it out to Leonard. Harden against Young. Passes it to Man. Back to Harden. 5 to shoot. Outside Leonard from past the arc. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
12 straight points off of 3-pointers, and the D looks shell-shocked.
Young with the ball. Leonard picks him up. Here's Johnson. And the rejection by Zubas.
How about Zubas? Worked so hard on the defensive end. Nicely done.
1:29 left to play in the first. Here's Young. Oh, yes, he did. 5 up and 5 down for him so far.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash-mouth physical basketball, guys.
Zubac finds Leonard. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. The pass to Man. 5 on the clock. Harden outside. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
First personal foul.
It's going to be on Trae Young.
Well, few guys understand better than James Harden how to use a pump fake to get a defender committed and get some free throws. That is nicely done. You want to contest this guy's shot, but you absolutely don't want to send him to the line. He will make you pay.
Young dishes to Capella. The kick out to Young. Sinks the three-pointer. Young's got 15 points.
Oh, great look there. Young off a pass will normally knock those down.
34 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Here's Harden. 5 points in the game. And the Clippers miss again. And so it's Young who brings it up for the Atlanta Hawks, trailing by 4. Last time they met was in Los Angeles, where they beat the Clippers.
Yeah, and they won that matchup last time, and it wasn't even close, guys.
Yeah, I thought that had to do with getting the starters in foul trouble and then taking advantage of the substitutes, and that led to a huge disparity on the scoreboard.
The first quarter all wrapped up, and it's been an exciting game so far. Clippers ahead, leading by just 2. The second quarter coming up. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
We've got a bunch of this game yet to be played, but they're shooting it well from the three-point line. That's got to be a welcome sight.
Yeah, what an excellent display of passing in the early stages of this game. A good deal of their points coming directly off quality passes.
So with Leonard on the bench, here's who Tyronn Lue's going with. E.J. Tucker is out there with Daniel Tice. Then it's Harden, and it's Mann in at the 2-guard spot. It's Harden with the drive, and 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. When it comes to the essential components of a winning team, GA, how much importance do you place on veteran leadership?
Kevin, I think it's important. You want a few guys in the locker room who've seen it all. Players who can keep the ship steady if the team kind of goes awry or has a tough stretch.
Here's Johnson. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. The Hawks have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line. No good on the second free throw.
Boy, the missed free throw there keeping this game at even. We'll see if that comes back to haunt them.
Here's Harden. Hands the shot from the wing. Harden's got 8 points.
We know this about James Harden. If you want to force him to that in-between game, he is more than happy and content to take mid-range jumpers.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And the foul on Harden. That is his first foul of the game.
And still early in the period, and they're only 1 foul away from being over the limit.
Russell Westbrook in for James Harden.
Russell Westbrook.
And we're starting the second quarter, about a minute gone. Griffin finds Johnson. It's over Tucker. Johnson can't get it to go. For Atlanta, they come in off the loss to the Nuggets. And Westbrook, here we go. Man. And the 3 off target. The Hawks trailing. Here's Buffkin. Still yet to score. And the shot goes down.
This guy can do so much for you on the offensive end, and that is why his number gets called time and time again.
Westbrook with it. Outguarded by Murray. And DeJounte Murray gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game. We're closing in on 2 minutes played here in the second quarter. Westbrook with the bucket. Westbrook's got his first bucket of the night.
How quick is Russell Westbrook with the dribble? He is impossible to contain.
Pass to Buffkin. That's in there. Murray with the assist. Buffkin's got the game tied up here for the Hawks. Left side, Westbrook. Mann passes to Coffey. Offline with his 3. The Hawks have gone 3 of 4 from the floor here in the second quarter. Here's Okongwu. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off. Westbrook kicks it to Tucker.
lays it up off the glass.
Well, that's just superb coordination and balance right there. Tucker's hard to move once he gets the ball inside.
Okongwu with a screen on Westbrook. Driving to the basket. Buffkin with the bucket. Buffkin's got the lead up to 2 now for the Hawks. LA's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Outside Westbrook. Here's Tucker. Connects from three-point range. Tucker's got 5.
Well, just really intelligent playmaking from Russell Westbrook. This guy sees someone with a good look, and he gets him the basketball.
Now the dish to Okongwu. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. Now here's Westbrook, guarded closely. Tucker, the pass to Westbrook. Got it. Good job in the low post. Westbrook's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Well, the aggressive play on the interior paying off for Russell Westbrook right now. He is always able to score on the inside. The explosive hops makes it easier.
Stolen by Tucker. And the whistle blows on the backcourt violation. He went over and back. Here's the 2K leaderboard with last season's best free throw shooting teams. In the third spot, the Hawks.
Yeah, they were incredibly accurate on free throws last season. They are an organization that doesn't neglect an important part of the game.
The Hawks trail by 3. Murray outside. Kicks it out to Johnson. This one for 3. Hits it from three-point range.
Oh, unselfish play. What you like about Murray, he doesn't get tunnel vision with the ball. He keeps his eyes up and his options open.
Tice finds Tucker. 2 open that time. Made it look too easy. Tucker's got his 3rd basket of the night.
Well, a tough first quarter for this guy. You like to see the shot go in. Nicely done.
Johnson surveying the floor. And the slam dunk by Johnson.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Westbrook with it. Now guarded by Murray. Westbrook passes to Mann. Good. Nice assist from Westbrook. Westbrook's got 3 assists now in this one.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Murray outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock.
And you know, one look at Murray's game, and you can tell he's been well coached over the course of his career. His awareness, his work ethic, this guy is just always bringing it.
So he gets them both. The 3 from Harden. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we, thank you, David, we'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily.
For your arena entertainment.
Check it out, Los Angeles. At this point, you got to take every team you're up against as a test. Asking yourself, what can we do better than last year? Happens for us.
All right, guys, let's talk about our game. The LA Clippers are in a close one.
This is why coaches tell their guys, always be ready.
And that is it for halftime.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. It's been one outstanding game from Trae Young.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far unstoppable.
On the court right now for the Hawks. The guard set is Young and Bogdanovich. In the post, it's Bey and Capella. And it's Hunter in at the 3 spot. Here's Young. Backs down the step back Jay. Young's got 19 points.
And we tend to focus on the outside shooting with Young, but his in-between game is just as lethal.
Right side Leonard. There's the three. A three-pointer is right on target.
Having a lot of trouble stopping the three-point shot.
About 1 minute played here in the second half. And Young kicks to Bogdanovich from the wing. And that one hits back iron. Clippers leading by 4. Leonard with the ball. And Young picks him up defensively. George, no good.
And if they know what's good for them, that's the way they'll defend against him every time he takes the ball in the three-point lane.
And you look at Paul George, Doris, he really fits any system you can think of.
Kevin, that's about two things, the skill set and the mindset. If you need him to take over, he can change and get that line of thinking in his mind. You want him to play a secondary role, he can adjust there mentally as well. Well, the advantage they have right now is largely based on his play. What an outstanding night.
To the paint, and the dunk by Capella.
And hard to miss the wide open man that time. Kudos to Young for finding it.
Harden against Young. It's Harden with the drive. Puts up a deep three. Just 5 on the clock. Here's George. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Harden's got 6 assists here tonight.
80% shooting to start the third, 4 for 5.
Harden against Young. Good, nice job down low. Young's got 23 points. Clippers with the ball. It's a 3-point game, and the Clippers decide to take their first timeout here. And the Clippers going with a whole new group out there. Let's take a look at the players who were the best on the glass a season ago. 5th best, Clint Capella.
What a season he had in the paint. I mean, his rebounding numbers, really mind-boggling. Who wouldn't love to have a guy like that?
Clippers leading by 3. Here's Westbrook. Takes it off the glass. Westbrook's got 6.
Well, this guy has always been a fantastic finisher despite contact. Russell Westbrook working right there.
Murray, good.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Powell against Murray. 2 minutes. Pass to Coffee. 2 minutes. Plumlee in the post. Westbrook with it. Murray on him. And finished off by Westbrook.
Explosive, right? It would be one of the first words that come to mind. Yes, he's a point guard. Yes, he's a big-time athlete.
Count it. And he'll have a chance for a 3-point play. It's going to go on Norman Powell. He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far.
At the line now for the
Free throw good, Murray. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Left side, Westbrook. Here's Tucker. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
They're getting a lot of their points outside the paint. 3 of their last 5 baskets are from three-point range.
Lufkin, no good. And here's Westbrook. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers, leading by 5. Here's Tucker. Atlanta with the rebound.
I think this is a spot he has got to become more consistent from if you want to command the defender's respect.
And it's Murray with the jam.
And the speed behind Murray's drive, just powering his way through.
Passes it to Powell for Murray. The shot by Powell, no good.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Capella with it. Westbrook picks him up. Stolen by Westbrook. Out to the wing. Here's Tucker. Count it, and the foul. That's on Clint Capella.
You know, we see this a lot from Tucker. He scores by overpowering the defender with his tremendous strength.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. We've got 33 seconds left to play in the third. Here's Bufkin. He's covered by Westbrook. It's good on the putback.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Outside Westbrook. Powell inside. Murray on him. The shot by Powell, no good. Now Johnson. Right wing. Here's Griffin. That one falls, coming off the Johnson feed. And now just a 2-point Los Angeles lead. And as we conclude the third quarter, what a game. Neither team giving ground. Clippers ahead, up by 2. And we're coming right back after this break to get the fourth quarter underway. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. So with Harden on the bench, here's who Tyronn Lue's going with. Huddling out there with P.J. Tucker. Then there's Powell. Then there's Russell Westbrook. And it's Coffee in at the 3.
You will have to finish harder than that if you want to convert in traffic.
Westbrook scanning the floor. Here's Tucker. Trains it from beyond the arc. And the Clippers lead by 5.
The defense is far too slow to close out on those three-point attempts.
Here's Murray. Rock up 2 there.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. They get a hand on it, and stolen by Murray. Inside, and out of bounds as the Clippers gain possession.
Substitution on the court.
Just over a minute played here in the fourth. Harden outside. The pass to man. On the wing, Harden. Launches a 3. And again, it's the Clippers missing.
Boy, a wide open shot from his favorite spot. That is one he'd like to have back.
Outside for Murray. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. 15 points for DeJounte Murray.
And a really impressive make there by DeJounte Murray.
Here's Harden, and the jam by Harden.
Big hops from the backcourt.
Oh, absolutely. And maybe just what they need to get this game, GA, going in their direction.
Boy, as tight as this one is, that's a statement play saying, hey, listen, we're not here to back down from you guys.
Tough sequence there. They just couldn't get it to fall. Clippers leading by 3. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
And the Hawks with a completely new group on the floor. Trains the three-pointer.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
In the mid-range, rarely the hallmark of efficiency in today's NBA, but it is on point tonight.
Right side, Leonard. Three-pointer. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Leonard's got the lead up to 7 now for Los Angeles. Here's Young. That shot, no good. Good work defensively by Harden.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
1:58 left in the fourth quarter. Rebound by the Hawks. Now, here is Young. Pass to Bay. No good from outside.
You know, the ill-advised threes isn't how you want to close the gap. You've got to have better shot selection.
Hunter against Harden. Pass to man. Shot clock at 6. And Leonard gets it to go.
Kawhi Leonard is efficient with his shooting form. Makes it look easy right there.
Young, right side. Hunter, the pass to Young. Atlanta again, missing. If they want to, they can milk the clock just a little bit here.
Yeah, that's the best option.
Young with the steal. Fast break, the Hawks all alone. And it's Hunter with the jam.
You got to be very careful around Young here. He's clever at figuring out ways to swipe that ball.
Outside, George. Driving in. The three from Harden. That one misses. And it's Bay with the ball for the Hawks. They trail by 7. Young from outside. Tips it. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
What an effort to get the tip in. Just wanting it a little bit more.
The Clippers again turning it over. .34 seconds left in the fourth quarter. It drops. And he has brought them to within 2 points.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
I'll tell you, it takes confidence to pull the trigger in that situation. You love guys who relish the moment.
Here's Leonard. Good!
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
This is a textbook example of playing the possession and not the score. This team is doing a great job continuing to execute.
For 3, Hunter. And they'll get another chance. Bay. Off target from three-point range. It's Harden with the drive.